My name's host Eric. I'm the host of Talking with Fans People. And the guy who's getting ready for the last baseball live stream of 2025. Why? Because tonight's Game 7 of the World Series. And I'm so invested in this World Series that I plan to watch it live and watch the USC football game secondarily. Normally, USC football would take precedence over most other sporting events, but I've watched every game of this World Series. I've streamed many of them, including the super long one. I streamed it all the way through 18 innings. So Rachel's in the bathroom at the moment. The SC game does start before the baseball game does at 4:30. So, I'll start with the football game on in about half an hour, and then we'll move over to the baseball game when it starts. Probably won't actually start till like 5:15. Even though it says 5. Hello, Daniel Barry, Sports Highlights. Happy Saturday to you as well. I hope it's treating you with kindness, love, touching, and other wonderful things. Where did I put my cigarettes? Why did I didn't cash that pack yet? Where did I put them? Well, whatever. I have another pack in the car, which I will get out since I can't find them. So it's been at least 6 years, or it may have been the last 6 times that the World Series did not go to Game 7. So this is kind of a treat this year. I guess I left them in the car when we went to the store earlier. Hello there, CCCP Vet I. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. It's actually a gift from a viewer of the channel. A viewer who's got excellent taste in hats. So now that I've gotten this cigarette, I'm going to get a beverage, come out here and smoke it. I've got some surprising news, I guess. I guess you'd say good news. But I got my results back from my diabetes test, my hemoglobin A1C test. And guess what? I don't have diabetes. I got 5.6. I mean, 5.4, right? And 5.6 is the line at the beginning of like pre-diabetes or whatever. So, I don't know. I guess I don't have diabetes after all. Isn't that nice? But I think I might have lowered my number in the last couple of months by changing my diet around. I think it might have been higher before. So, we are killing a little time here. I've had an interesting day. I've had an interesting few days, really, and a couple of weeks in some sense. I was feeling kind of sad this morning, but I recognize my feelings as processing things rather than as states of mental unhealth. I don't know. I seem to have. Well, I think it helps a lot to go through kind of an intense bout of anxiety and depression after my last Adderall bottle. I think it made me feel things and process things better, Game 6 is controversial? What was controversial about it? Do they think they missed some call or something? I watched the whole game. It didn't seem controversial to me. I mean, some people may question the decision to put Tyler Glasnow in at the end of the game to close it out, but I think Dave Roberts made the right call 100%. And now Otani's going to start the game today. Glasnow could still come in. He only threw 3 pitches last night. If that's what you mean as far as controversy goes. I get it. I get it. I also was a little bit I thought more controversial decision. Oh, that was to a stuck ball. What are you talking about? It doesn't have to be stuck so that you can't pull it out. It just has to be not carom off of it at all, you know? Even if he had scored, if the rest of the game had played out the same, because it'd still be the guy on second, then you'd still have a Dodgers victory. So I don't see why it'd be controversial. They were down by 2. I think taking out Yamamoto after 6 was a bit of a controversial decision, but the guy that he put in there proved Dave Roberts right about that. Wroblewski or whatever his name is, he came and did a great job. And then Roki Sasaki had struggles in the 8th and was struggling again in the 9th. And Dave Roberts said, "I have seen enough. Don't worry, everybody. This is non-alcoholic." So your eyeballs are safe. No, they would have gotten one. They would have gotten 1 run instead of 0 on that double. There was a guy on first. That was a ground rule double, so put him on second and third. If it hadn't been a ground rule double, the guy on third would have scored, but the guy on second still would have only gotten a double. Then there would have been a pop up and that double play, regardless, and the game would be over. All it cost him was 1 base, which would have been a run, but it didn't affect the outcome. So tonight should be an exciting game. You know that both managers are going to throw every arm they feel like they need at the opposing team to try to shut down the offenses. If Otani falters early, I'm sure Robert's going to be quick with the hook, put Glasnow in, you know. No, because if it hadn't gotten stuck, it would have caromed off the wall. The center fielder would have known that there's no way he's going to get the guy at home, and he would have thrown to second or third to prevent him from getting to third. That was not a triple in any sane universe. Was that triple? No way. Enjoying the sports ball? Well, I'm going to be when it starts. Yeah, I'm going to be enjoying the sports ball. I thought last night's game was a lot of fun. It was undoubtedly a bad break for the Blue Jays, but it shouldn't have been controversial because it was definitely stuck under the thing. Even if it had been a triple, neither of the ensuing two pop-ups would have been sufficient to score him from third. So it would still they'd still be a hit away. And granted, they'd have an extra out, I guess, presumably, because they wouldn't get the double play. But that's a lot of ifs, ands, and buts, right? I will agree with anyone who says overall the Blue Jays have looked like the better team this World Series. If you add up all the scores, the Blue Jays are winning by, I'm sure, a sizable number of runs because they've won their games comfortably, and the Dodgers have had to squeak by the hair of their pitching pitch.
Sorry.
That's okay, my beautiful darling. So, Blue Jays will end it tonight. You know what? I really don't know what's going to happen. I know this. We should, by this point, the Dodgers should have learned to start pitching around Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He is really killing it this World Series. Uh, that Alejandro Kirk guy, he's a pain in the ass too. He's a real tough out. And you know the pitching of the Blue Jays, they've gotten some fantastic performances. Just Savages at like 12 strikeouts or something the other night. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if the Blue Jays won tonight. I'd be a little disappointed, but I'd be pleased to, if it's a good game, I'll be pleased it was a great World Series, you know, for us to enjoy. So I am fortunate that the USC game today is on NBC because I am currently suffering through the YouTube TV ABC contract dispute, which means I have no ABC, no ESPN, no ESPN2, no ESPNU, no Disney stuff, but I don't care about that. Fed says Blue Jays are going to win a blowout. I doubt it's going to be that much of a blowout. And the reason I don't think it is because I don't think either manager is going to let their pitcher give up more than a run before they get yanked and put the next best option in, you know? So hopefully it'll be a close game. I mean, I'm rooting for that more than I am even a. I'd rather see a close game the Dodgers lose probably than a blowout the Dodgers win. And it is kind of fun watching teams win at home because their crowd is so excited, you know. All right. We're in this like pocket of nothing time for football because I have none of the ESPN channels. So I just have to wait till 4:30 when the USC game starts. The Blue Jays. I saw this funny video one time about naming traditions in the MLB. Like there was a time when like I think it was maybe the American League or maybe the precursor to the American League or something had like 8 teams and 6 of them had the word stockings in them and 7 of them had a color in their name. But nowadays it's not that often to have a color in your name. But there's still a fair number of colors in baseball. There's the Reds, the Red Sox, the White Sox, the Blue Jays. I guess that's it for colors. But it used to be really predominant in the name of the teams in the major leagues. They were also named like the Grays, the Reds. They were at one point there was 2 different teams that were both called the Red Stockings. Although I guess one of them kind of became known as either the Reds or the Red Sox. I don't remember the exact progression of the names. But they were really unoriginal with names back in the olden days. They're like, well, what are we going to call our team? Well, we're wearing Red Sox. Good idea, Joe. We'll call ourselves the Red Sox. And then some other team had a totally separate meaning, right? And they're like, what should we call our team? They're like, I got an idea. We're wearing white socks. We should call ourselves the White Sox. And then on some other team, it's totally separate meaning. They're not communicating with each other. They're like, what should we call ourselves? Oh, we should call ourselves the Blue Pants. You know, why? Why do you have to come up with such boring names for your teams? Well, because it was the olden days, that's why. In the olden days, people didn't have a lot of good ideas for names. That's why you got so many, like, Vista, like, Mountain Vista is the name of some road, right? Because you can see a view from the mountain. Hi, Winston's mom. Toronto has a secret sports sauce. They won the basketball the other year, and now they're winning the baseball. Then people would know what team they were watching. Like when we watch boxing, we say the black trunks versus the red trunks, etc. Well, that's only if we don't know their names. We might say that if we turn to a random boxing match, but in the olden days, they couldn't really do that. They couldn't just suddenly find themselves at a random boxing match. They had to go buy a ticket and go to the boxing match. So presumably they knew the names of the people who were. I guess I'll watch Weather Gone Viral on mute in the background while I'm waiting for the football game to come on. Maybe we'll see some good weather activity. Frozen chaos. I've seen this video before of the big hail balls. There are some big hail balls. The size of tennis balls, I tell you. Oh, this looks like a flood. Well, weathermen in this show, Weather Gone Viral, they show people's videos they took on their phone of weather events. Then they have weathermen come on and explain basic concepts like rain to you. Hail is when rain freezes up in the clouds. And when it falls down, it can be very dangerous, especially when it's big like this. Oh, thanks for that insight. That was amazing. You did a great job, meteorologist. In 1984, a hailstorm damaged the roofs of 70,000 homes. Wow. It's a lot of homes. It's June, guys. It's summer, but there's snow. I mean, it looks like 6 inches of snow has fallen. Well, that happens sometimes in June, you know. We think of tornadoes, we think of hurricanes, or even flooding without hail. Some of the most financially costly weather systems are actually hailstorms, big hailstorms, right up there. Uh-oh, two teenagers have fallen through the ice into the frozen pond/lake. You gotta keep swimming to the edge and try to climb up on top of it. Cold water, it's a watery grave. The news will make me nice and anxious for the sports. This isn't the news, this is Weather Gone Viral. So, incredibly, rescue is just 300 yards away, where the fire department are practicing their ice and cold water rescues. What a happy coincidence. What a happy coincidence. They're going to be able to get him out of the icy water, no problem.
Yeah.
What do I think of the tragedy of the commons versus capitalism argument? I mean, I don't know what the specs of it are. I can just kind of intuit that it's a lamentation about a legitimate observation regarding the diminishment of possible common spaces and stuff. Because, of course, you know, when there's a lot more land and resources and a lot fewer people, it's more conceivable to have more common, undefined spaces and stuff, public spaces that are not so regimented into one thing, right? Like, a public sidewalk is a public sidewalk. It's regimented into its purpose of being someplace you walk on, right? As opposed to, say, public lands or something. But I agree with Fly Guy. It's too bad they're arguing. I mean, anytime you're arguing against capitalism, you're fundamentally not understanding what capitalism is. Capitalism is just the absence of use of force to prevent people from engaging in mutually beneficial commerce, right? That doesn't mean there should always be a absence of use of force. There should be no application of the government's monopoly of use of force on markets or anything. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying people think that capitalism is some sort of system, right? But it's not a system. It's the absence of systemic controls. They went to work right away. They said, listen, you've been buried by an avalanche. We're going to poke you with our ski poles until we hear you squeal.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a dog. Oh, how sad. I was going to think this was an amusing video as long as it was a person. But if it's a dog, but they must get it out or else they wouldn't be showing this horrible video. But they said, and the dog died. And they pulled the dead dog. That would be just too sad, right? They wouldn't show that on Weather Gone Viral.
No.
The group comes to a sobering realization. Dog is lost and they risk being caught in another avalanche by staying there. So what's going to happen? I think we need to get out of here. It's been a few minutes since the dog was buried in the snow. Now, tragedy of the commons are those situations where agents act perfectly rationally with economic incentives. This causes harm to the overall system and makes it worse for each agent. Oh, well, the idea that there's an overall system to be harmed is the misconception there, right? It's like, uh, the beauty of capitalism is decentralization. It's not a system. So I'm actually going to be watching Putty Cat the baseball game at 5 o'clock. But I'm going to start at 4:30 with obviously the USC game. I'm not going to watch some other game when USC's on. They found the dog. Yeah, the critique's assuming a utilitarian framework as well, right? It's saying that you can measure net outcomes to a grand system in some way, but you can only measure utility in accordance with interested parties' interests. You can't measure it in any other way. Wow, that dog's fine. That dog must have been scared in the snow. He just shakes it off and is like, "Well, okay, I guess I'm back out of the snow now." Smelling things, shaking himself off. That's a happy ending. Yeah, the dog's doing fine when he pops out now after being buried for 20 minutes. It's kind of surprising. It doesn't necessarily establish that the loss of economic value is a bad trade-off for greater liberty. What loss of economic value? speak when you are spoken to. I do usually speak when I'm spoken to. I'll also speak when not spoken to. I'll speak to myself a lot in the bathroom, usually about how wonderful it is to go pee. So, check this out. I went and got hard to discuss problems that cannot be solved by technical means as distinct from those with solutions require a change only in techniques of the natural sciences demanding little or nothing in the way of change in the way of in human values or ideas of morality. Hard to focus on human population growth, the use of the Earth's natural resources, and the welfare state. Well, I mean, obviously, trying to centralize some sort of economic solution for people is not a good idea. But um, there's no doubt that you could say that population growth is an example of tragedy of the commons, where it might be in any individual's interest. But the thing that's so weird about that is it's not in anybody's economic interest to have children, right? It's absolutely not in their economic interest. This also presumes a rational actor that's not that doesn't exist, right? People aren't making decisions based on that thing. So there's a lot of problems there. Yeah, central economic planning is invariably always a disaster. So it's important to remember that if you are going to critique harms of something, it's difficult to critique harms of decentralization and empowerment of individuals. If you're gonna point to harms to the earth as a whole, fine, but then that's not even consistent with individual economic interests. It's despite individual economic interests. Ruin is the destination towards which all men rush, each pursuing his own best interest in a society that believes in the freedom of the commons. Freedom in the commons that brings ruin to it all. That's complete just garbage poetry, right? He's not saying anything. He's not saying anything at all. Ruin is the destination towards which all men rush. I'm not rushing towards any kind of ruination, right? I'm fighting desperately against it. Each pursuing his own best interest is not necessarily a bad thing, right? Oh yeah, we have way too much centralized planning for sure. Centralized planning is terrible. You want to decentralize the sovereignty as much as possible. So retain as much sovereignty in the individual as possible, then move up. So ideally you've got the next most sovereignty is local, the next most is state, the next most is federal. But it's kind of upside down. It's kind of a mix of things in the US, but due to our layers of sovereignty that we have. Eric, how true is the statement that the noisiest vessel is the emptiest? Well, I think it's probably true of ships. Empty ships are going to be creakier than laden ships because they have more room to stretch and wiggle and stuff, you know. If it's used as a metaphor for people, well, then stupidest people are the ones who make dumb metaphors like that. How about that? There's a non-metaphor way of saying it. If it's talking about actual ships, okay. It's a good way to distinguish between whether a ship is full or empty is to listen to it and see if it's creaky. That's assuming you're dealing with old wooden ships, probably. What if the vessel is full of a choir? Is the choir singing? I think that's an important question. Is the choir singing while they're riding on the vessel? If they're just getting a ride on the vessel, then presumably if there's enough of a big enough choir, they'll laden the vessel down enough that it'll make it less squeaky. Well, you've correctly described that phenomenon there, Jeremiah Fix. It's a convenient metaphor for passively aggressively telling loud people they are stupid. Correct. One can think of it as a time frame thing as well. A cancer is doing the analog of acting rationally, is it's growing and thriving, but it's playing a shorter game than the organism it is affecting. Yeah, well, I mean that's true. Like humans are not well adapted. They're not. We're not well designed for um, species-wide concerns, planetary concerns, etc. We're not very well suited for taking care of environmental concerns necessarily. But you'll notice that someplace where there's less centralized planning, like the U.S., has much better environmental protections than someplace with more centralized planning, like China, because decentralized agents have a lot more ability to impact stuff that impacts them, right? They've got legal recourse and such. Look, I'm not saying you can't do what you want on your land, but you just built this big smokestack right next door to me, and now my house is covered in smoke all the time. You need to incur some liability. That's something that can happen in a free and civil society that can't happen in a centralized, controlled society. If I had 7 trillion a year, I don't think I'd be able to spend it all. I just, I think I'd run out of possible things to spend it on pretty quick. $7 trillion. It would last me more than 1 year for sure. It might last me a year and a half, even 2 years. Yeah, don't unload your soot on my house, bro. Stop tasing my house, bro. Big violet flooding, sweeping everything away. So we had some trick or treaters come by. We had trick or treaters come by on October 31st, yesterday night. We parked ourselves up the street and tailgated with a little wilderness car. And a group of adorable children in costumes came by with their parents, and they all got some candy. It was nice. It was a nice neighborhood activity for us. So, guess who doesn't have diabetes? This guy. 5.4 is my hemoglobin A1C score. Below 5.6 is considered not diabetic. I think I probably pushed that number down recently in the last couple months as I changed my diet. I could probably get it even lower if I change my diet more. Trick or treaters must be a nice neighborhood. Yes, it does. Trouble does not have diabetes. I don't know if Trouble has diabetes, but I don't. Your guess was good, though. It was a good guess, but the actual answer was this guy right here doesn't have diabetes. But I'm pretty close to pre-diabetic, I guess. Just 2 more tenths of a point, and I'd be pre-diabetic. So now I can go straight to the dentist. I don't need to go to the doctor to get treated for diabetes first. Yeah, I failed my diabetes test. I got a negative result. So that's cool. You know, but I don't feel like I should just go back to my old eating habits. because I know that since I started eating fewer carbs and less sugar, I do seem to pee less. I'm able to get better sleep at night, stay asleep longer. Apparently, a chess grandmaster is dead after stress and cheating accusations. If there is pre-diabetes, what is post-diabetic? Well, actually, I don't know if there is such a thing technically, but Cameron was telling me that his stepdad had diabetes and then he changed his diet and now his numbers are back in the normal range. So it's possible to do that just with diet, I guess. Yeah, you can't really cure diabetes, I guess, but you can go into remission per se. Hey, the Cameron's here. I was just talking about JJ, what you were saying about his diet making a big difference in his numbers. So I'm thinking I'll try to I'll try to stay on this diet more or less. I could be maybe a little less rigorous about it, but I don't need to go back to eating candy all the time. It probably had something to do with my. You think Halloween candy is helpful in preventing diabetes? I have had a couple of pieces of candy, a couple pieces yesterday. I had a piece today. The problem is right now we have Heaths, and Heaths are addictive AF. They are like the most delicious candy. But we also have some snacks that are not so unhealthy. We've got almonds with what's called smokehouse flavoring on it. Thank you.
It's just not sugar.
It's not sugar. Right, there's no sugar in that.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start off with the USC Nebraska game. It's at Nebraska. Nebraska's wearing all black uniforms, it looks like, tonight. Which is kind of crazy because you don't think of Nebraska as being dressed in black. You think of them as being dressed in red. But, they want to come out looking their toughest tonight, I guess. And we got an exciting evening of sports ahead of us. We've got the USC game to start. What's the most specific tool application you have? Tool. My tool function is literally using tools. The Makita 18 volt. Makita 18 volt. Cameron's got a great Makita portable electric leaf blower. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking leaf blowers. I don't like the sound of those. Well, electric leaf blowers are a lot more quiet than gasoline powered ones. First of all, they're not as powerful, but unless you're a professional gardener, you don't really need one of those backpack gas powered blowers. Those are the ones that are really annoying. But regardless, when you have to sweep up a bunch of leaves, it's so much faster to blow them. If you have like a space like I have around here where there's a lot of cement to blow the leaves into a pile and stuff. Oh, you got the Roomba fixed, huh? Cool. I have a tool somewhere that removes or sets in the pins for bike chains. That's what you mean by a very specific tool, huh, Jeremiah Fix? That is very specific. I have a tool that is specifically for screwing in and screwing out the whole house water filter. It's a circle that's sized just for the water filter. So I have one of those very specific tools.
Oh, my dad said it isn't a large prostate.
A large prostate.
Mm-hmm. That
Okay.
pushes against the bladder.
Yeah, that's what I have. So I think what I will do is just to be safe is about 10 years ago I had a prostate cancer test, and I tested negative for it. But I think I'll get another prostate cancer test because they do that a blood test for that because I guess if you have prostate cancer, it leaks out a very specific enzyme slash protein. So it's a blackout tonight at Nebraska. Everyone's wearing black in the stands. A few people didn't get the memo wearing red, but almost all of them are wearing black.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool looking actually. They got
It's
the stadium.
pretty
Yeah,
cool.
it's pretty rad looking. They got the field painted black too. It's like it's about as cool as you're gonna see.
So united.
Yeah, it looks great. Happy All Saints Day. Is that what today is?
Oh.
Let me see when they show this big shot here. They really love their football in Nebraska. Look at this. It looks so rad. I've never seen Nebraska look so cool before. Their stadium's all filled with people dressed in black. Their fields painted with black instead of red. It looks pretty rad.
So, do you think there was like a memo? Like,
Oh yeah, they
how,
they announced to the fans like it's.
how did they get the news out?
I mean, on their webpage, on the they maybe it's contained the information when they get their tickets. It says it's blackout. Please wear black.
Yeah,
Something
because
like
like
that.
I wonder, like back in the day, like when I was in college, it would be Facebook that people would find out like it's a blackout. But
Mm.
like
Did they have that
now,
in Kutztown too?
what?
Did they do that in Kutztown too?
No, they didn't care about football because they weren't. We were what? You know how we weren't even like ranked. We weren't
Mm.
in like
You're not in that.
yeah the
You're in like
double.
Division 2 or something.
Yeah, I
Division
think it
three.
was Division 2 or even Division 3. Honestly,
Yeah.
um,
I think what they do maybe is every farmer in Nebraska they they grow a crop of black corn and they deliver a black corn
mm,
to every Nebraskan's doorstep to let them know.
November equals black corn.
Yeah.
Hey, Keisha.
Hi, Acacia. How are you? All right. No, I said corn, Putty Cat. CORN, the stuff you grow in the field. The stuff they make corn chips out of. All right, so SC and Nebraska are both two-loss teams. Whoever wins this game is still in the thick of things, really. USC cannot, neither team can afford to lose another game this year.
Come on, USC. I can't believe I missed last night's. I feel so out of it. I can't believe I missed last night's Dodgers game. I was so tired.
What is this, Mom and Putty Cat? They're the corn huskers, okay? Not the porn huskers. So the USC passing offense is first in the country, I guess, or in the Big Ten. I'm not sure. The Nebraska pass defense is second in either the country or the.
Like it's going to have to go against USC based on what we saw. Yeah, and a really good job by Nebraska not getting fooled by the formation and sending too many defenders out with that funky formation.
Cornhuskers might sell more tickets than Cornhuskers. That's true. But Nebraska seems to be getting excellent attendance at their football games because this stadium appears to be sold out.
Dylan Raiola, you mentioned he led his team after an interception in the fourth quarter on a 13-play.
Dylan Raiola played for somebody else last year, didn't he? I don't remember who.
He converted 4 third-down plays in that winning drive. And the coaches all said that was the best drive Dylan Raiola has had in his career. He started 22 ball games, but that drive in the fourth quarter, coming back after the interception, great poise and maturity from this young quarterback. It certainly helps when you've got a running back in Emmett Johnson, who has just been sensational. 837 yards.
But even though I'm very interested in this football game, I'll definitely watch the whole thing. When the baseball game comes on, I'm going to switch over to the baseball game and pause this.
For a 7-yard pickup. Well, you mentioned Emmett Johnson. I mean, this guy had 27 carries against Northwestern. The coaches felt like he got better and stronger as the game went on. He's going to have to carry a similar load tonight for this offense up front. Turner Corker and number
Thanks, my beautiful darling.
Different starter at right tackle. They've had injuries at that position. He's kind of swung back and forth as a backup. He'll get a full load tonight at the right tackle position. Second down and 3. Staying ahead schedule feels paramount in this game against the USC defense that's racked up the sacks, and that's going to help with a run right up the middle. Emmett Johnson picks up the first down. The thing about this guy now, watch him all night. He has the ability to cut and make people miss in short spacing. He just has great vision and jump cutability. Now that play was blocked well at the point of attack.
Is Otani the next Babe Ruth? I mean, Otani is the first Otani. He's a better two-way player than Babe Ruth was because Babe Ruth he didn't play two-way for very long. Thanks, Putty Cat. I'll try to remember that. I don't think we really have a lot of clocks that I'm going to have to reset except my watch.
Yeah.
There was a lot of contact.
I should put my watch back right now. Well, you mentioned it. You want to spark that?
Yeah, we can share it?
Yeah, let's share it.
Cool.
So, instead of 4:43 right now, I'm going to make it 3:43. Sure, I'm jumping the gun a bit. But that's okay. I watched Arizona State beat Iowa State earlier in a rematch of last year's Big 12 championship game. I like Arizona State a lot. They're like my second favorite team. I like their coach a lot, Kenny Dillingham. He's a good coach. I wish USC would grab him, but he seems to be home. I think he's where he wants to be at Arizona State. Yes, thank you, Pretty Cat.
Again, part of the reason why they changed philosophies, when they lost to Minnesota a couple weeks ago, he only had 14 carries.
Yeah, I saw that, Pretty Cat. That was definitely the shocking upset of the year. But SMU is not bad, you know. Now they're 6-3 after today's win. So, not as shocking an upset as most of us would have said. Talking about my burps, did I burp a couple times? Thank you for scoring them. I appreciate that. I'm never going to get better if I don't get feedback. Georgia did come back and beat Florida. I saw Florida was up in the fourth quarter. That would have been a much more shocking upset, really, if Florida beat Georgia today. But what's going on with Indiana? How good is that team? They stomp everybody.
Hoosiers?
Yeah. They absolutely stomped Illinois, who we lost to.
Gentry try to keep them short.
I didn't think that was that big of an upset. I didn't believe in Houston anyway.
USC's coming off of a bye week after they lost to Notre Dame in a close game in South Bend. The problem for their defense in that game, they couldn't stop the run. They gave up 306 yards.
Houston was ranked like 22 or something. And
High-level backs and a physical
West
offensive
Virginia
line right away.
has more,
Testing
like,
this run defense of the Trojans. USC's allowed 30
what do they call it?
in 3 of its last 4 games. Raiola, quick throw, quick catch, and
More like lineage in their program. They've got more history of the big program. They probably can recruit a little better. I bet. Indiana was perennially bad forever. And then last year I thought, oh well, that's nice. Indiana has their fluke year being good. They come back this year, they're looking like the best team in the country. I would not be at all surprised if they beat Ohio State in the championship game.
They had 4 third down and mostly long conversions against the stout Northwestern defense. As Johnson up the tackle, tries to get to the outside.
Get him! Tackle! Good job.
2 or 3 yard run, as you're going to see from a running back against the USC defense. Well, that's where you got to play defense. Braylon Shelby, number 10's got to have a big game for them. One of their edge guys, it's setting an edge against this run game. And then inside, Desmond Stevens and Jaden Walker, the 2 inside linebackers, they have to play down.
You don't hear helicopters go by very often, especially when it's not fire season.
He's the leader. The one loss to Illinois, he missed that game for food poisoning, but he's a valuable piece to this defense.
Come on, defense, tackle. Good job. Good job. Thanks.
Yeah, that just is a design. He reads that and keeps it.
Virginia beat Cal. That doesn't surprise me, really.
He may not run it very many more times in the game by design like that, but it forces the defense to be honest and respect his ability.
I think it's going to be a while before Cal or Stanford is good again.
They looked like they were going to go fast. They've got an idea of what USC was in defense.
They're going to have to get in some hot shot coach who will stay there long enough to get them good and then leave, I think Stanford's got maybe a slightly better shot with Andrew Luck as their athletic director or general manager or whatever they call him.
They show action going the other way, and they block it beautifully on the right side.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Again, that running and that toughness of Emmett Johnson.
I think Stanford,
has a great,
I guess Cal too is in the ACC as well, right? I think they were smart to go to the ACC. I think they fit in there pretty well.
And be ready to go again the next week. Rush out of downs, fade ball, end zone, Raiola, put it short. Tight coverage, and Isaiah Hunter was looking back for the penalty. It will not come in again on Williams. Well, I think if Isaiah would have come back to the football, he might have drawn the penalty. The ball was underthrown. But he doesn't really make a play to come back to the football. If he makes a play to come back to the football, maybe he draws the interference because the defender, Williams, doesn't really know where the football is.
I think Cal and Stanford have better chances of doing something substantial in basketball than football anyway, so the ACC is a better conference for them. What happened in that game? I thought that Texas was running away with that game. Did Vanderbilt come back or something? Did Vandy win that game?
Eric is a cheerleader. He's a cheerleader in past life.
Yes, I am. I like to cheer, man. Yes, I do. I like to cheer, Sue. Thanks.
So they've converted 33 and 34 on this drive. This one's 3rd and 9. Need to get to the 5-yard line. It's Raiola. Fade to the other side. And in tight coverage, it is caught.
Oh. They lost by 4? Wow. They scored 21 in the 4th quarter? Wow. I assumed that game was over. When I saw Texas take an early, decent lead, I thought, that's it. Vandy's going to get exposed.
A little bit underthrown. And Dane Key Went up and got it. Now, did he get a foot?
I think he's out of bounds.
So it looked like the first foot was down. The question is whether or not the second foot went out of bounds before he crossed that pylon, but it looked like the ball was across right as he was stepping out of bounds. And this should be a quick confirmation. A 14-play opening offensive
Wow.
after a 3
That's rough.
on the defense. And this blackout energy that we expected is about to go completely up after this extra point from United. 7-0. USC won the toss. They said, we'll take the ball. Nebraska's defense forces a 3 now. And Dylan Raiola surgical on the opening.
It won't be the same.
I mean, it definitely won't be the same. We won't be living in the same place. We won't, if we do go back. It's possible that we're thinking about maybe moving back to Los Angeles. But we're not very super clear on it or anything. Well, I want to. There's a few reasons, but one is I'd be if I were. I don't know what the job market up here is going to look like when I get my dental stuff done and I'm ready to get a job. We'll see what's available, in terms of permanent work, not seasonal or something. And I do need to have some kind of income to make sure that we're fine long term. So there's that. If I was in LA, I could work as a debate coach. I could work in my actual field. That's one thing. But a big reason is also I miss Delilah, and I I feel like I don't want to be so disconnected from her. It's partially because it's hard for me to talk to her. It's like she's a Gen Z. She doesn't believe in phone calls, right? She believes in texting. And she doesn't tend to answer the phone when I call, and it can be a while before I end up talking to her. I'm not very good about being persistent about it either. But that could just be. It could also be that no, I'm not. We're not moving to LA necessarily, right? Um, I feel like the other day when I was really having a lot of anxiety and feeling very upset and stuff, that was a good experience for me. That I experienced a lot of important subjective stuff, and I feel still fragile or something in some way. But this morning I was feeling kind of sad, but it was a good, healthy kind of sadness. It wasn't like depression. Um, so anyway, I don't know what we're gonna do. We the subject came up possibly moving when I was in a very bad mental emotional state of being very anxious and very sad and stuff. Uh, but it's a it's a tricky question because um, I feel melancholy right now. I mean, when I talk about Delilah, I feel like I miss her, sure. But the thing is, even if we were in LA, I probably wouldn't see her very often. But I'd see her a lot more often than I do now, right? If we even went out to dinner once a month or twice a month, that would be I'd feel pretty satisfied with that. I don't need to be a constant fixture in her life or anything. On the other hand, it's also possible that if I could get into some different habits as far as going down and visiting, Rachel and I went down there every month or two to spend a night in a hotel and go out to dinner with them, that would solve the problem as well.
Sure, you do. I just forget that I'm jumping to conclusions and stuff. And it's true that like you have to get your teeth fixed first, and then you have to see what the job market is here also first, like before we do anything.
Right. And it's going to be naturally appealing first and foremost to me to try getting a job here and see how things go here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And see if maybe I can once we have a job here and a stay schedule, if maybe we can start scheduling ahead of time a night to go down to LA and see Delilah every month or something like that.
Yeah.
Right. Well, Winston's mom, I get that. If I'm moving to feel better, you can expect some emotions during the move. I agree. And the thing is, as I think about it a lot, there's a lot of stuff I don't. Many things I love about here, much more than Los Angeles. Right. The uh, and I think that there are possible solutions that don't involve moving, that involve me seeing Delilah more often, that might be preferable solutions. Right. No, we wouldn't be buying. I'd be renting out this place probably, as a vacation rental, maybe contracting with either the neighbors or a property management, and then renting in LA. The idea would be I'd be able to make more money in LA than I do up here, and if that were to happen, we'd be bleeding money at a sufficiently small rate that I wouldn't really need to think about things for a while. Well, the thing is, Delilah doesn't want to be scheduled any more than I like to be scheduled. So, um, the thing is, it would be it would be nice if I could talk to her more often. But I think the solution for that is just me calling her more often and and try to make hit more possible times when it's going to be convenient to her to pick up. Regardless, uh, so it's just on the table as a possibility. I I don't think it's going to be one of the first choices we make. I think we're going to try some sort of hybrid solution probably first. Try to stay here, um, for a year with me working, for example, and see how that goes, and try to facilitate more trips to LA and see how that goes. And between the two of those things, working and making a few more trips happen and stuff, I probably feel like I have a pretty full life. So, um, but the nice thing is, I kind of know and understand, knew, and even at the time, and understood that the fact that I was feeling a lot of emotions and feelings and stuff at that moment meant that whatever whatever we were musing about was not something I could call a decision or a judgment or about anything really, because I was too in my feels, which I'm not very often so in my feels as that. That was like, I was having like panic attacks. I had too much syrup. Well, the cats would come with us. We'd have to rent a place in Los Angeles that we could have cats, and then we'd rent out this place. We'd still probably be taking, a little bit of a loss on rent when you factor in property taxes, but we'd be able to retain the equity in this house and
How
put
would
off.
we rent?
We'd rent it out to.
Like, do
To
we
make
have to go through the county or anything?
Well, we contract, because we wouldn't be doing it ourselves. We contract this to somebody,
Oh, I
either
see.
Jared
Okay.
K or the property management.
Yeah, property management. That's what they do. They do property
Well,
management.
they do it at their own house.
Yeah, but I think she said
She
that
does cleaning.
they said that they have like property management.
Yeah, they have their own property that they manage as a rental property as well as their house, right? Their little room down there, right? And then additionally, Kay works for a property
Yeah.
management company cleaning stuff.
Yeah, but I believe they like have like cleaning the place that they rent out, they have a person come.
Or you don't think they clean it themselves?
No, they don't.
Really?
Yeah. Mhm.
No. Property management takes 30%, Putty Cat. The thing is, what I'm thinking is if we can clear $2,000 a month after they take their cut. No, thank you, Kitty. Then the point is, it if I'm working in LA and we get $2,000 from this, and I get another couple of grand from working a month, uh, then I don't have to draw very much down from existing funds, etc. Well, it's a lot. It's all the work, right? You're doing all the work. So it's understandable. And who would want to do all the work for less than like $1,000 a month? If it's only going to average three a month, you probably get some months in the peak of summer. You probably get maybe close to twice that out of this place, but in the off month, maybe you get half that. So it'll average probably $3,000 a month. I would guess. That's just my guess. And of that, we'd get two. So that's one possibility. Um, it's a complicated equation, It's like I'm not in any hurry to move at all. That's going to be a hassle, but it would be a lot less of a hassle than the last time we moved because we'd have a place down there as a rental before we started processing this place. So we'd be able to move with having two places instead of just one like we did last time. And we had to have a third place be the pod. So these are all things we're thinking about, but yeah, I think Rachel is a little bit jumping the gun in terms of
Yeah, which is like because I want to know, like it's all up in the air.
well,
I want.
I
I like I want to.
I think what we can know is that we're gonna at least try the stay here job market
That's
here,
true. Yeah.
And give it a shot. Give it a shot of staying here with when I do have a job, and it's like the things I'm feeling about LA and missing Delilah and missing Cameron and other things. Those occur in large part, I suspect, because I've got too much time on my hands, and I'm not being productive enough. We're opposed with some little trips. I think sounds like it could really work best. I think you're probably right, Acacia. I just have to schedule those extra trips to make sure that I go down there and do that.
Yeah, and I know we don't like hotels, but it would just be for like a night.
Just for a night, yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing I want to do differently is I really am going to make an effort to try to take my Adderall sustainably, like take one a day or something. Because I do want to have it in the mix, but I gotta avoid these cycles of mania and depression. Medication induced mania and depression. So I need to try to. Well, won't the trips burn more cash than would make sense? Well, I guess it depends where we stay in the hotel. Yeah, I'm aware of that, Winston's mom. It's one of the things I think about when I think about not wanting to go back there is I hate the noise.
That's the thing I have. That's the thing that I have problems with is that I have bad SI connections because we struggled in LA. Not that I didn't appreciate the time that I was in Arcadia and stuff. There were good times, but there was a lot of struggle.
I mean, we never lived in Los Angeles, right?
Not really.
We lived with my dad and mom and their ghosts
Yeah.
in Arcadia. So
Yeah,
we don't,
it
we don't
was.
know. But the,
I
but the
know.
thing
I
is,
know.
but look, I'm not trying to negate concerns about going to LA. I just think they don't link to your SI at all.
I know. It's it. It does right now. Like it does right now. Um.
No, we wouldn't be at Huntington Beach. We'd be somewhere like Pasadena. But regardless, the thing is, regarding the added cost, Putty Cat. So if we were going to go live in Los Angeles, we'd probably get 2,000 a month for this, and we'd probably spend 3,000 a month in rent in Los Angeles for a much worse place. So, as far as the extra cost and the trips go, well, there's the additional financial factor is, well, how much more would I make in Los Angeles than I'd make up here? So it's a complicated equation, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Keisha.
Because just by property taxes, we're paying almost 500 a month in rent just for this house.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant. The delta in income ability. The delta. I don't remember you saying anything about the delta. So anyway, the point is, regardless, once I get income, whether it's here or there, then we can we can slow down and not worry about needing to make any pressing decisions or anything because we'll have some time to work with stuff, you know.
Yeah, I think about that too, Keisha. How like we could actually like erase the memories that I had in Arcadia and make new ones.
Yeah, we'd experience LA totally differently.
Yeah.
It would be a totally different experience.
Yeah.
But well, that's the thing. There's no market for debate coaches in Mariposa. I'm not anticipating getting a job as a debate coach here at all. My thoughts are, work at a hotel at the desk, something like that. Something not too trying. Work as a clerk at a liquor store or something, you know, and see how much I can make working, say, 30 hours a week. I don't, you know, then once I bring in some money, we can take our time to make whatever decision because we'll have plenty of time and I don't want to have to tap into portfolio is the thing. It's kind of like the last line of defense. So that's that. And I don't want to have to sell this house like because I don't get a job, you know. I don't have to in a year or two have to move because I just didn't bother getting any income. I don't need a ton of it. I think I can do it. I'm almost looking forward to going to the dentist. I know that sounds crazy, but
Well, it's better than like living with ambiguity. Like,
yeah, for sure.
Miller stays in there. They will hand it to him, and Miller will surge forward. The first down of the game for the Trojans.
Most hotel chains don't want you to work more than 30 hours a week because due to Obamacare, they have to. Well, that's only if they're a chain. If it's independently owned and operated, they don't have enough employees. And almost all those motels are independently owned and operated, but like the Marriotts, you're probably right. The hotels around here, yeah, yeah, trying to mandate responsibility for people's health care to businesses was just the stupidest idea in the history of the world. A very predictable result. Oh, well, then there are no more full-time jobs. I don't really like driving that much, but I I could do that job, but that's not. I'd rather do a job where I deal with customers, frankly.
yeah.
Driving around by myself all day doesn't sound very fun.
Well, that's that Michigan game. He came in because of the injuries to Wayne and Jordan.
Well, the boot jack market is not currently hiring, but that I know of anyway. They don't have any hiring signs up.
You just have to hope they're ready. And King was.
Who knows what'll pop up as available when the need when the time comes. 'Cause I'm not going to bother looking until I get my teeth fixed to make sure that goes without problem. Now that I have um, Bee's Bakery Cafe is hiring in Oakhurst. Ideally, I'd like to work in town rather than Oakhurst if I could find someplace. No, I don't. I would work at Happy Burger Diner. That'd be fine, but you know. But Bee's Bakery Cafe is not out of the question. 16.50 an hour is like minimum wage, I think. But Race Lever, are you looking for a job? You can be my official comment reader. The pay and the hours suck, but the benefits package is non-existent, so you won't have any complications with it. Thanks, Race Lever. I'll pass on that wonderful opportunity, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna just have to continue as your unofficial comment reader. All right, let's see if this baseball game is on. But I guess that's the end of the first quarter or second quarter, first quarter, probably. Oops. Oh, I'm fired. Fired already, huh? All right. Top of the first inning, 2 outs to the man on third. So I'm joining middle of the I'm in the middle of the first inning here. So this is exciting. Game 7. I think it's cool they got Shohei on the mound for Game 7 too. That's kind of exciting.
It is.
it makes sense why he's doing it because it's a lot more clean for him to be a starting pitcher who then leaves the game and stays in as designated hitter than for him to come in as a reliever.
Mm.
There's a home care aid needed for an elderly veteran pays 26.5 an hour. And again, I'd I'd rather work at some kind of a retailer, really, or a restaurant or something, or a hotel or something. I don't feel like doing custodial care. I I did that with my mom. I did that before a long time ago. Yeah, well, I'll look around when I'm ready. You're trying to do steps that are we're not ready for yet. We have to get the teeth fixed. Got to wait for that to heal well enough that I can feel comfortable, and then we can move forward and looking at those things. I don't want to work at Costco and Merced. That's too far to drive. I mean, I could work in Merced. It's not necessarily too far to drive, but I need to have a schedule that's like, you know, 3 long days instead of 5 shorter days. Yeah, custodial care is not necessarily very gratifying, but the other thing is if you do that home care aid stuff, then your clients have a tendency to die on you. Those are all kind of seasonal work. All right, there's no marijuana store in Mariposa, but there are liquor stores in town. And I could possibly work at a liquor store, could work at like a gas station in town. I could work at the subway maybe. I don't mind the lifting. I'm strong. I'm not I'm not worried about physical stuff. Sure, my elbows are a little sore, but I feel pretty physically fit and strong and stuff. And by the way, simple girl, guess who doesn't have diabetes? 5.4. That's not diabetes. I don't mind doing physical labor as long as it's not like a job like that's actual nothing but physical labor, like landscaping or something. Trouble also presumably does not have diabetes. No, I said I did. I said I thought I had diabetes because I had to get up and pee a lot. So I went and got tested, and I was wrong. I don't have diabetes. 5.4. It has to be at least 5.6 for it to be in the yellow area, even. So who knew? I went and got a test at the Quest Diagnostics, and it was only $40. Okay, cool. So if I was thinking earlier, actually, like um, about 10 years ago, maybe 12 years ago, I don't know, something like that. I went to the doctor and said, "I think I have enlarged prostate." I it didn't occur to me until today to say, "Well, why did I go and complain about that at all?" It must have been the same thing. It must have been like I have to pee more than I think I should, right? And he gave me a prostate cancer test, or got a blood test for prostate cancer, and I was negative, obviously. And or else you would have heard about my prostate cancer at this point, I'm sure. So I guess it's just an enlarged prostate. The doctor won't be able to help you unless you stop lying to him about your smoking habits. Thank you, Race Leader. That's very helpful. Bottom of the first in Game 7 is correct. Shohei coming out of the gates with 3 balls. Unlike the rest of the players who just have 2. Now it's 3 balls and a strike. No, he didn't give me a finger check. He just said, well, let me test you for prostate cancer. And he Shohei gives him an opening single. That's not good for Springer. Springer's back from his injury that he had. Did he just look around? Yeah, my dad said it was his enlarged prostate pressing against his bladder. He takes medication and now sleeps through the night. Really? Oh. Well, maybe I should take it too. Thank you, Rachel, for finding out for me. No, he didn't look around at all. He just ordered a blood test. That's all. I was expecting to have to bend over kind of thing, but he's just like, no, I'll just give you a blood test for prostate cancer. You know, that was in my early 40s, so. Anyway, what is the case about my smoking is that after I get this dental stuff done, I'm going to not smoke at all or close to at all for a few days until I'm sure it's healed pretty good. That includes smoking weed because I don't want to cause any problems. I've already had one of these things get infected. I know what a pain in the ass that is. I don't want a repeat of that. I can take my Wellbutrin and I won't feel really any urge to smoke cigarettes, and I can not smoke weed. You know, that's not difficult. When they bend you over, they put both hands on your shoulders. Look out. Fair enough. I'll keep that in mind. Get a woman to do so you don't get a doctor with sausage fingers. I can check my own prostate. So that's probably something to go to the doctor about. I think, though, I don't think vapes would be necessarily better. Maybe it's a little less suction. The thing is, I'm not worried about that. I'll smoke a couple of hits on a cigarette here and there, maybe, but I'll be fine. Ever since I started taking Wellbutrin, it has a weird relationship with your nicotine receptors. Like, I don't smoke as much, even when I'm not taking Wellbutrin, as I did before I started taking Wellbutrin, even when I'm smoking whenever I want to.
You're such a man.
Thanks, beautiful. One out now, bottom of the first. Count 1-0 to Vlad Guerrero Jr. I think we really need to pitch around Vlad Guerrero Jr. He's been a real bugaboo in the Dodgers' craw. Ohtani now 2-0 against Vlad Guerrero Jr.
He's one to watch out for.
Women doctors with sausage fingers, huh? Three balls and a strike now to BGJ. They should call Black Virgin. You want to switch places with me?
Yeah. I wasn't sure where it was blowing at first. That's why I went this way.
Just strike two. They're certainly making Otani work here in the first.
Yeah, they are.
But you know, so far it's already been a good sports day for Japan. The Japanese trainer with Japanese horse Forever Young won the Breeders' Cup today at Del Mar.
Yeah.
Rich and I watched it.
Yeah. That was your second choice, right?
Yeah, well, I made my choices then at the gate. I heard them saying the last bit of things they were saying.
That changes. You changed your mind. So
I said, based on what they just said, I'm thinking Forever Young because he had the best race of the year.
You were right.
Well, Otani got out of the inning with a strike him out, pick him off stealing.
Nice.
That looks ugly. That's some ugly base running. What's going on there? Did he not realize that?
He got the ugly booglies and then
Yeah, and then it was stuck between a rock and a hard place.
But he was running like this. He wasn't.
He wasn't running. Yeah, he was just kind of jogging.
Yeah, no, you should not be moving right now.
Like the Breeders' Cup, horse racing is cruel and unnecessary. Okay. Well, people do a lot of cruel things. I'm not so worried about horse racing. I think that, yes, it puts them at risk of death, but I don't think the horses dislike racing.
Hobby horse racing. Yeah,
For instance, Mom,
thing.
your solution is crazy. If you're missing Delilah, why don't you ask her to visit you? Tell you miss her. It's time she checks in. That's not how things work, Weston's Mom. She doesn't want to visit me. She's got a cat that's a huge problem that she doesn't want to leave alone for even a night most, you know. She has a cat sitter who comes and nice girl you got there. She have a lot of teeth. Well, that's a good observation of you, GZ625.
Thank you.
She does. She's got all of them, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to say something about me? You're not very. That doesn't surprise me.
You're a babe. That's what I would be saying.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome.
Keisha says she'll watch her cat. Well, I guess you'd probably have to go house sit for her if that was going to happen.
Yeah,
I'll let her know that, you know.
Yeah, that there's somebody who would babysit.
See you later, Race Lever.
He's cute. He just has to get used to you. He was performing for me, but at the same time, he sniffed my hand and then walked away. I went to go pet him and he went to swipe at me and she's like, "Oh, he swiped at you? He hasn't done that in a long time. That's strange." So he's a mischievous one. He's very mischievous. He's not afraid to let you know when he's upset too by ruining things.
He's a mischievous bobevious.
Mm-hmm. Cool, Acacia. We'll let her know. That's a good option.
So I could bring her cat?
No, that's not happening. I think we thought at one point that could happen, but no, he's he's supposed to be an inside-outside cat, but he's an inside cat, and he's super
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not fond of that whole inside cat thing, but, you know.
But that's the life that it is, you know? What are you going to do?
Exactly. It's Delilah's never let that cat outside, so
No, he won't. He can't. Well, he can't.
he's not grown up with outside at all, so he doesn't know anything
No.
about it.
Yeah.
So I could get a couple of branches, get a little manicuring done. I don't know if I really feel up to it or not. I don't feel down at all right now, but I don't feel very motivated to do things. I could take a Wellbutrin, but I don't. I don't really like how flat it makes me. Oh, Mrs. Mom, I don't mind you weighing in. It's just one of those things where solutions for one family work great that don't work at all for another family, and people have their ways. I had a nice conversation with Cameron on the phone earlier, and he was reminding me that I'm never gonna change out of who I am. I'm never gonna become this, like, put a handle on everything. I'm never gonna be my dad, and that's okay. You know.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, Future makes me feel flat. It flattens out all my emotions. So it also makes me quiet, not because I'm necessarily thinking about anything, but because I'm kind of thinking about nothing and it'll make me do things more. But it doesn't really provide genuine motivation to doing things. It just provides an irritation at doing nothing. It's. I think it's not easy being an STJ as well. It's got its own set of challenges,
Yeah, it does.
and I think it might correlate somewhat with depression. I think it did with my dad. Anyway. Well, now going to the bottom of the second, still no score. One hit. The Dodgers, one hit for the Blue Jays. Let me pause this for a second. Do I have Betty Davis eyes? Excellent, excellent question. That is such a good question.
Yeah, it really is.
The answer is I don't know what Betty Davis's eyes look like.
Okay, we gotta look it up. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. So SC got a field goal somewhere. I thought I had this paused, but I guess I didn't because it's still playing. 3rd and 6 now.
This coverage for Nebraska is disrupting the rhythm.
Betty Davis eyes. Let me Google it too. I want to see it on the big screen. What does Betty Davis's eyes look like? No, I don't have Betty Davis eyes. Rachel Moore has Betty Davis eyes than I do.
More, but not
Not
totally.
quite. No,
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like
I think those look like.
gamma or something.
I was gonna say ISFP eyes, maybe.
Yeah, what is that?
I don't remember.
With ENFP, right?
No, ISFPs are with the NTJs.
Ah.
The STJs are with the NFPs.
Ah.
But I don't remember what their two quadrants are called. There we go. Nice. Well, Nebraska had a good first drive, scored a touchdown. I was like, but they haven't got anything since. We're moving the ball pretty well. If we can run the ball like this.
Seymour covered that? Yeah, JoJo Seymour did cover that. She did.
JoJo
you see
Siwa
that?
covered Betty Davis' eyes?
JoJo Seymour?
Covered Betty Davis' eyes?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
I wonder why she covered that song. She liked it, I guess. It's a pretty good song. It's not terrible tasting covers, you know.
No, it's not terrible taste in covers. People were making a mockery of it.
Because she didn't do a good job of covering it?
There's like, auto-tune.
Ah.
Just another little wrinkle in the run game to keep Nebraska honest.
And like JoJo Siwa has a very raspy voice. I mean, the woman who originally sings the song has a raspy voice too. It wasn't terrible, but people like to rag on JoJo Siwa, so.
Is it Kim Cairns who sings it
I
originally?
don't know, maybe.
For some reason that name comes to mind.
Okay, let me see.
And it was Javen Wright whose right shoe popped off.
Sings Betty
First two drives, a total
Davis.
of 15 rushing
Kim
yards,
Carnes,
17
right.
total yards, 94 on the ground over the last two,
Oh, there we go.
including 5 first downs on the previous drive.
You just heard about JoJo Siwa's cover. Well, you've been missing out. It's the hot new song of the generation.
Stays in there on second down and 7. Here comes the rush up the middle. Mayama feels it. Mayama grounds it. It is down. Did they ever whistle it incomplete?
Flag down now.
That's an intentional grounding.
They also dropped the flag for intentional grounding.
Yeah, that's intentional
Vincent
grounding.
Shavers came right up the middle. Now Harry Dalton III was in the area.
Here you go.
Watch, here's Shavers. He's just going to time this. And this is a new back in the game, a young back, and he's late getting over there to protect the quarterback. He runs right by Dalton. And Mayama just trying to avoid the sack. Grounds the football.
Hey Terry, what do you see here, Terry McCauley, on this call?
You guys picked up right away. The running back is right in the vicinity. All he has to do is get in the direction of the vicinity of an eligible receiver. He did. This should not have been intentional grounding.
And now Nebraska is going to take their second time out of this first half. So under 7 minutes to play, the Huskers feel like they got some momentum. They're going to capitalize here at home.
I should not have been intentional grounding. You heard it here first. You better believe it. Did Betty Davis check into Betty Ford?
Mm-hmm.
A more interesting question is, did Betty Ford have Betty Davis eyes?
That's a good question. We gotta find out.
I don't really know what Betty Ford looks like.
Me neither. How old was she? When did the Betty Ford clinic like?
Only Betty Davis. Only Daddy Bavis. Daddy Bavis.
Oh.
Betty Ford is mostly known for being a drug addict who started a clinic.
Right.
But she was actually a first lady.
Yeah, she was. When? So, like,
When Gerald Ford was president.
when was that?
After Nixon resigned, but before Carter was elected, so
Oh.
like 1975 or 6 or something like that.
Mm.
I know, must have been like 74 and 75.
Okay.
And then 76, Carter must have been elected. I think Reagan won in 80.
Oh, interesting.
Unless I'm getting that wrong.
There you go.
Betty Davis and Butthead would be a good cartoon. It would have Butthead from Beavis and Butthead, and they would have a cartoon version of Betty Davis with her eyes. Thank you, Putty Cat. Yes, Carter was 76 to 80, so Ford must have been like 74 and 75. Come on, Otani. Be inspired by Forever Young, the Japanese winner of the Breeders' Cup. Otani. Pew, 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 pew. Addison Barger. Let's go, Tony. Let's get the double play ball. That's strike. Come on,
That
give that
was a
to
strike.
him. That was very close.
I don't know. I thought that was a strike.
I thought so too, but you know,
I can't see.
Fox
I want
doesn't
that
give us
box.
a good box. I know Fox gives us a shitty box.
That's a strike. Right?
Yeah. All right, I will tread carefully here, but I have some potential political gossip for Rachel. All right.
I don't know about.
She says she's
political
gonna
gossip.
tread carefully. Let's see.
I don't know political gossip. Honestly, I'm very low knowledge when it comes to political gossip. But what do you have to share, Winston's mom?
Let's find out.
Yeah, the T. Mrs. Charlie Kirk and Vice President JD are all over social media for an inappropriate hug. Interesting.
Well, you know, Mrs. Charlie Kirk is single, so it's not inappropriate for her necessarily.
But for Vance, it would be.
Is he married? I'm assuming he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. For Vance, it would be for sure. 12 injured after a knife attack on a train in England. Too bad none of them had guns on them. So what happens when you can't bring a gun to a knife fight?
I've listened to the song Betty Davis Eyes by Jim Carnes. Eric has too.
Yes, we've listened to that song. So much drama over a hug. Well, it depends how inappropriate it was, you know.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe he hugged her from behind like this, with one hand on each boob.
Mm-hmm.
Are you considered that, Mr. Fox? Right more. I love that left in there. Good job,
It
Freddie
depends on what the
Freeman.
hug looks like, really.
Or around her leg like a little boy. Eddie Murphy does a great spoof of Betty Davis Eyes as buckwheat. Once, twice, 3 times a day. He also does 3 times a day. It gives Vance too much free advertising for no reason. He is married. She is a powerhouse with a platform behind and no husband. If JD were to leave his wife for Mrs. Kirk, he would get a huge alliance but risk the Christian evangelicals row. Well, yeah, let's hope everybody stays appropriate, I guess. Otani is wild tonight. Yeah, he's struggling with his control a little bit. 2 on here, 1 out in the bottom of the second. That's a strike. Sounds horrible, Cat. Sounds horrible, Cat? Oh, it's horrible, Cat. Who's Cat? Or I don't understand what the cat part is about. I understand it sounds horrible. Oh, Pretty Cat. Right, gotcha. Now I get you. Uh-oh. No, that's just a lazy fly ball. Just a lazy fly ball. It'll get him to third. No, it won't even get him to third. No problem. It does sound horrible. I mean, Newsom's a better candidate than Kamala. He's horrible, but he's not nearly as horrible as Kamala Harris. Not that I'd vote for Newsom, but, you know. I don't know anything about Vance, really. I've not heard him talk about anything. You know. I don't know what his positions are. I don't really know anything about him. Yeah. If I was at gunpoint, had to choose between Newsom and Kamala Harris, I'd take Newsom for sure. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't send Bichette. That is a shocker. I thought that was going to score a run. Instead, 2 outs, bottom of the second, bases loaded. Otani, I think Roberts is going to leave him in to get one more out and see if they can trot him out for a third inning in the third. But it wouldn't stun me if Roberts pulled the plug on him right now and stuck in, what's his name? Who pitched the ninth inning last night? Oh, what's it? Tyler Holstrom. I mean, I usually call her Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Newsom, I
do.
just call him Newsom because I don't know. I don't usually call Kamala Harris Kamala. I call her Kamala Harris. Well, like I call I'd call Shea Langoliers. I always call him Shea Langoliers. I don't call him Shea or Langoliers. Whereas Britt Rooker, I'll call him Rooker or Britt Rooker. And Rook. And Kurtz, I'll usually call Kurtz, but I might call him Nick Kurtz, but I'll never call him Nick. I'll call him Kurtzy. Different players, different people I get different names for. I don't know why exactly.
Because NE.
Because NE, I guess. That's right. It's whatever they think they can brand better. Well, it's true that they probably decided that first name would humanize her or something because she was so inhumanly unintuitive. Yeah, there's Holstrom. That's his last name? Oof. Come on, Otani. Get out of the second inning. Let's go. This is the critical at bat. Like, Tim Waltz sounds better than Waltz. Yeah, it rolls off the tongue nicer as a name. Nice job.
Good job.
Shohei gets himself out of that jam with a strike middle inside of the plate, you know.
Yeah.
Excellent pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Well done, Shohei. Well
done.
done.
Indeed.
Yeah, he did. He got out of the jam. Tuts was here earlier. He predicted a Blue Jays blowout tonight.
I'm sorry for my anxiety.
It's okay, darling. If one of us has been expressing anxiety lately, it's been me more than anybody, you know. You've been feeling a little anxious today. But it's understandable. You know, we talked about big possibilities of big changes.
Yeah.
You know, it's gonna be a little feather ruffling and such, you know. See, Hillary made sense because we already had a Clinton and she had been a first lady. Well, I think that there's the competent warm dichotomy, right? Politicians want to be seen as both competent and warm. And I think part of their naming marketing is has to do with whether they want to bolster the competence or whether they want to bolster the warmth. With Kamala and Hillary, they both wanted to bolster the warmth, so they tried to go first name, right? But you can't warm over a dead fish and expect it to be warm. I wish they tried to do nicknames again, like like Gerald, the Herald of Greatness Ford, like boxing names. Look, and when both temperatures are close to absolute zero, then it doesn't really make much of a difference. You would have voted for Tulsi Gabbard over Trump in 2016. If I likewise probably would have voted for Tulsi Gabbard if that were an option. That had been an option. Well, 2 outs here in the Dodgers, half of the third. Scherzer's moving right along. He's got 27 pitches, and he's just about out of the third inning, so he's on pace to pitch deep. Otani is definitely not. We'll be lucky if we get one more inning out of him. I'd say it's 50-50 whether Dave Roberts sends him out in the third. LBJ. Whoa!
That was a good catch.
Yeah, we had a little time saved up pretty catch. So we were a little behind, but now we're caught up in full. I'm gonna pause it for a second and watch a little bit more of the football game. Was our commercials. Yeah, I thought that one had a chance to go over his head, get down for a double or at least, but he made a good play on it.
Point bucket. 3rd and 17. Empty set for Mayava. Steps up. Gets out of the pocket. Mayava will tuck it and run. Down the sideline and out of bounds.
He did pretty good there, but he didn't get 17. Are you gonna try to kick a field goal? All right, cool. Good job, Lincoln Riley. Way to try to get the field goal. I hate how coaches go for it on 4th down within field goal range all the time nowadays. I don't care what the analytics say. It's often not a good idea because nice job. Nice job, kicker.
Well, again, what a heads-up play by the quarterback. You can't get the throw. Get it closer for your field goal kicker. Give him a legitimate chance, and he knocks it through and makes it a 1-point.
Nice job. Well, that's a big field goal right there. 6-7 now.
Get it.
Kenneth Williams took one to the house last week. This one's going to be from 2 yards deep here. It's Williams looking for a hole. He won't find it. Tripped up from behind right at the 25-yard line. Shout out to the USC fans who made the trip here to Lincoln, braving the elements.
There are apparently a few USC fans in Nebraska.
Set up the screen. Emma Johnson waves to the outside. Stutters that move and then gets thrown forward for an extra 2 yards. A 14-yard pickup on the catch and run.
Yeah, a nice play call by Dana Hogue.
Come on, guys. When you skip 30 seconds between plays on football, you use up your saved up time quickly. Nebraska's offense is not a hurry up offense at all. They take their full 30 seconds.
And it's cleaned up by Williams. Third. So what is it? Raiola
Tackle! Oh! First down, Nebraska. Come on, defense. Get a turnover. Oh, no. No. They're in field goal range now.
He thought that this was their best tight end last year, and he's proven it now this year.
Tackle. Tackle. Okay. There's a flag that's holding.
It looked like there might have been 40% or so of the season. They've struggled.
All right, so now they're less than field goal range. It's more like 50 yards now.
As the running back here, and Nebraska has one timeout remaining. It'll be a 2-minute time.
2-minute timeout. And like I've used up all of the time I had saved up. Almost. Crazy. There's a lot of game of football that's not actually gameplay, you know. Walking up to the line, going to the huddle, all that stuff.
Football ranking comes out on Tuesday, and that's about right. There's a lot of intrigue still all around the country with a lot of teams.
Send key in motion on second down and 16. USC brings 4, Raiola.
The NBA gambling ring seems to be expanding, huh? Otani's back out there? Alright.
USC will take their second timeout.
Dominant team. I mean, Texas was in that.
Since in Oklahoma. Raiola flings towards the end zone.
No! Why did they flag that? Come on.
It's first and goal just inside the 10. It's Johnson up the middle. Johnson.
Oh.
Drive, and they kind of hit a wall a little
14-6 now. All right, back to the baseball game. Tony is back out there, announces Putty Cat. Let's see how he does. The Blue Jays apparently complaining about Otani getting extra time to warm up because he's not coming from the dugout, he's coming from the field, and he has to go back to the dugout and get his thing or whatever. I think they're just saying, oh, come on. Just let him have a little extra time. Because
what is he supposed to do? Have the people toss the stuff to him? Like,
oh, they could, I guess. That's a good idea. Maybe you should suggest that to Major League Baseball.
maybe I should.
Wroblewski is getting loose. He looked great last night. Otani is kind of getting shelled here.
Yeah, I agree.
He may not have given up any runs yet, but
he's...
he does not have his best stuff, it doesn't seem like. Dugout is a cute word. Let's go hang out in the dugout.
Wait, Pretty Cat.
You're a little ahead of me there, Pretty Cat. I better catch up so we don't have this problem. Wild pitch or pass ball, 1 and 2. Now, man on third with 1 out. Dave Roberts is probably going to call in. Well, I'll let Otani finish this batter, I guess. Congratulations, Putty Cat. I hope it wasn't during a baseball game.
Me too.
Well, Roberts is leaving Otani in there. 1 out. They walked correctly. Absolutely correctly did they walk Guerrero Jr. And they're going to try to double up Bo Bichette here because he did not run very well. Apparently, he's got something wrong with his leg. That's gone. Wow. Wow. Yeah, he got all of that. There was no doubt about that one. Wee-hoo.
Wee-hoo.
I think he did. You heard me saying he should pull him, or he was going to pull him, and he didn't pull him, and now he pulls him too late.
Yep. When they don't listen to you, that's what happens. They make mistakes.
Oh, I don't think the Dodgers have 3 runs in them. Dodgers' offense has looked.
They're not. They're so tired.
It looks flaccid as a steamed piece of bok choy. Football game was going well, now not going so well. Baseball game, not going so well. But we've got a little bit of time here. A minute and a half, 1 timeout.
So, I chose my cards for tarot for the year.
Mm-hmm.
Probably in January sometime. And I made sure that I got the best combination possible. But this month, I got the 10 of Swords.
Which is what?
I'll show you.
The one laying on the coffin or something on top of it with all swords around them?
Pretty. You got the idea. This one.
Oh, it's added in the back by 10 swords.
Yeah.
That's not such a good card.
No.
Do you feel like it's been that kind of month? Oh, it just started today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't give USC the name Wakanda. They named the condoms after USC.
Clearly are demonstrative. Mayaba in trouble. Behind is
Uncomfortable. Has to step up in the pocket. Gets banged a little bit.
still at 68% for the season. Play clock down to 4. It's a 3rd and 10. Mayaba. They bring 4. Mayaba. Leave it. Lean. In stride. He's got enough for the
Nice job, guys. Nice job.
That receiver across right on the line of scrimmage so those guys can block downfield.
All right. 1st and 10. There's still a minute and 16 seconds left. Plus, as he's got a timeout, that's an eternity. We can just get. What is?
116.
Oh, yeah, it is.
After winning the toss. Mayaba hit as he threw.
Oh no, you
That's pass interference. The defender got there early. It should have been. The defender got there early.
They were excellent coming in. Second best in the Big Ten behind only Oregon. But they hadn't really faced a pass offense like this one. Maryland was the
Oh, I guess it was clean.
with a true freshman quarterback, John Butler, the
Good play on defense.
last 10
Yeah,
years
it was.
secondary in the NFL with Buffalo and Houston. Doing a great job so far.
2nd down and 10. Here comes the rush again. Good protection. Mayaba's going to step up. Now Mayaba's going to use his legs.
Nice job, Mayaba.
Yeah.
Near midfield.
Monad. Welcome to TWFP Full Access.
Hey, Monad.
I hope you enjoy it here so much. You have access to a variety of special emojis.
Turns out to be a free play that USC takes
Yeah.
advantage of.
Yeah, Laneri is the guy that got called, and he was also
Thank you for joining.
far up the field on this pass rush, and Mayama smartly recognized that, jumped underneath it, and turned it into a 17-yard run.
All right, guys, come on.
Running the football, maybe than throwing it so far.
Remember last year in Los Angeles, between these two teams, Mayaba had a rushing touchdown late in the fourth quarter to help extend it to an eventual 8-point win. Set up another short pass.
He keeps throwing low passes. Mayaba does, but
Of 10 yards or more.
we'll take it.
Jackson lined up on the outside, motions back towards the slot, and beautiful defense with a fumble out. That's an intentional fumble of some kind as Petchak came in on the pressure, and Mayama looked like maybe just trying to shovel it away.
Intentional fumble.
Well, Petchak is a true freshman who is really showing up. Makes some dynamic plays. He's the guy that gets there immediately and creates the pressure. Now, you can't fumble the ball forward.
No, the question is whether or not this past the line of scrimmage, because he is technically outside the tackle box if you want to consider it. There you go.
Eric, is it going to snow here soon? Well, we're supposed to get rain on Wednesday. But given the time of year, and depending on the time of day when the rain comes, it's feasible it could be snow. But it shows it's rain currently. Shows a low of 45 that day, so maybe not. Maybe it's not time for snow yet. Mayaba, oh!
Gets clear separation, but the ball's underthrown.
Punt with 37 seconds left.
Actually, he has to punt. That's not good. All right, halftime of the SC game, I think. We'll go on to the Dodgers Blue Jays. Back to the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. We will fast forward past the commercials. And the Blue Jays are up to bat. Barger gets a hit. That's not good. Who's pitching? Oh, yeah, Wroblewski. So we got Wroblewski pitching. And the Dodgers are in a 3-run deficit. So maybe Tuts will be proved right that, in fact, it turns into a Blue Jays blowout. It's a little early to say that. The game's a little young to be proclaiming it over yet. If you're gonna fall behind, it's good to fall behind early, so you got plenty of opportunities to make up the difference. Are you getting hungry, Rachel?
What?
Are you getting hungry?
I could eat. What are you thinking?
Well, I could fire up the barbecue and do steaks, or I could do brats on the barbecue, or I could. You want me to cook some?
I can have whatever the side is of that, you know?
Okay.
I need like a lot of fiber.
All right. Well, how about I make a bunch of broccoli then?
Sounds good.
All right. So I think I'm gonna actually hold off on the other foods. I'm just gonna start off a bunch of broccoli. Last baseball live stream of the year. Why? Because this is the last baseball game of the year.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's long.
You know, broccoli doesn't necessarily do that. Like, sometimes broccoli makes me fart, but last time we had it, it didn't make me. I don't think it did Rachel either. That's why we want the broccoli, is to have the fiber in part. The wonderful thing about fiber is fiber is a wonderful thing. It's fiber is made out of fiber. It's fiber is made out of string. It's bouncy, 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 fun, 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 fun. But the most wonderful, wonderful thing about fiber is I'm the only one. I'm the only one. You're the only fiber there? I love you too, darling. Are these dishes clean?
What?
Those dishes are clean, huh? The dishes are clean.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah. Need to be unloaded.
Puddin' Cat, I could not agree with you more. I think it's absolutely stupid and horrible and dumb that they interview the managers during the game. Just let them coach the game, for fuck's sake. I am totally in agreement with that. Just, we don't need everybody to be talking about stuff while they're doing it all the time. Maybe we need it with me, but not with other
Can I
people.
have a towel, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
You can have that towel. It'll be your towel. You can have that towel. You'll have towel. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take this broccoli and we're going to chop it, because we're chopping broccoli. First we're going to wash it with a wiggity wash and a watery woo. Wash it for me, wash it for you. Then we're going to cut it up, true. And I don't know if you know this, but you can actually eat this part just fine. This part's good too. It's just, I often don't cook it because it kind of requires a different cooking time, it seems like. But I think I'm going to put these ones in early and then we're going to just use 2 total broccolis. I mean, you might as well use all 3. We can eat a lot of broccoli too. It's crazy. Rachel and I have put away a good amount of broccoli.
Mm-hmm.
We're not afraid to broccoli-size.
It's true.
Sorry. The reason I asked for the dishes is because I was getting something out of there and I wanted to make sure it was clean. I wasn't trying to get you to put them away right now.
Oh.
I just wanted to make sure the thing I was getting out was as clean as it looked.
Oh.
And I needed this thing. So you throw out this first.
Well, I'll just put this like stuff away.
Okay.
And then if you need the strainers in there.
I don't need the strainer, but I do need the lid to this, which is over here.
Oh, okay. So you don't really need anything from.
No, I just needed this thing, which I already got.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can't eat that part. Yes, you can. You can eat this part. It's good. This part that comes on the bottom of these is the same as that other part there. These don't go in. Okay. Now I'll put the rest of the broccoli back. And I'll get out of Rachel's way. Hi there, witness. A witness. It looks like Eric is dressed up as the lead singer from the Breakfast Club. I don't really get the reference, but that's fine.
I don't think. What was the?
So I'm dressed up as the lead singer from the Breakfast Club, even though the Breakfast Club is a movie and not a band. Unless there's a band called the Breakfast Club. Yeah, threw that into the compost pile. So I think what I'll do is, oh, we can both have this too. There's not probably a ton of chicken left on this. We could have some cold chicken with our broccoli with some salt on it. Yeah. All right, so the Dodgers have 2 men on here in the top of the 4th inning. Max Muncy at the plate, which is not a great sign. 1-1 count. But Scherzer does have men on the corners. Yes, there is. They sang tight on track, and I guarantee when you guys hear it, it will be jamming it. You'll be jamming, forgetting how good it was. So you're saying there's a band in the movie? Is that what you're saying? Or there's a band called the Breakfast Club? Oh, well, I'm not familiar with it. That's a terrible name for a band because everybody's always going to think you're talking about the movie. Well, I got this from Winston's mom. What are your thoughts on kale? Do you like it? No, I don't like kale. But I've not had it every possible way. I used to say I don't like Brussels sprouts, but now I like them. So it's possible for me to change that. Full count now on Max Muncy. Top of the 4th, men on the corners. The Dodgers need to get at least 1 run out of this, I think, if we're going to have a good game on our hands. Is that true that he really has 2 different colored eyes? Have you ever seen anybody who has
Yeah,
that?
he does. Sure. Yeah, he has 2 different color eyes.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you ever known anybody with 2 different color eyes?
Mm-mm.
Me neither. The neighbor's dog has 2 different colored eyes. Gotta call me and I'll sing it for you and Rachel. That's okay, witness. Thank you. I'll pass on the phone song, but I appreciate the offer. Thanks, beautiful. Oh, he walks. Wow. Wow.
Whoa.
Don't get ahead of me, Putty Cat. God damn it.
Oh.
Stop, dude.
That's so lame.
No, I paused during the commercials last time and I got more times. No, thank you. No, a witness is not a problem of blocking any number or whatever. I don't want to do that. I don't want to talk to you on the phone. Oh, we did get a run out of it. That's good. Okay. It's a lot better than a double play.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was too late. I saw it, Putty Cat. That's fine. I need to put the lid on the broccoli. Forgot.
For me,
What's that?
I've learned that like for me, I can't like multitask. I can't.
Oh, you mean with me forgetting to put the lid on?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. I can occasionally.
You're better than I am, but yeah.
And these are all wonderful ideas that you should try on your live stream. Yeah, maybe I could work for him. That'd be great. Spreading the gospel. I mean, I get it, a witness. You might say, Eric, look around. You need to do something to attract a little bit more. Oh, come on. Come on. Are you serial? For you, I'm sure it would be a lot of fun.
It would be so much better.
What?
I'm like nervous. They could do so much better with offensively.
Yeah, stop interviewing in the dugout. It's just so dumb. Stop it.
I know.
I don't want to hear him. I want to just see regular baseball game. I mean, maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Right now, I'm watching the baseball game, obviously. As the title says, this is the last baseball stream of the year. See, like, they're trying to interview this guy. He's got to do his job at the same time. It's ridiculous. It's silly.
It's silly.
Just stop multitasking so much. I'm not snobby, a witness. I have spent many years on YouTube, right? I had a phase where I talked to people all the time. Now is not that time. It's the weed. Okay. Now you're just being provocative. If you look at the history of this channel, I've done many, many engagements with many, many people in many different ways. Okay? Talking to you on the phone is not something I want to do right now.
How do I figure out the fiber content in broccoli?
I asked ChatGPT, like,
Okay.
how much fiber does a plate full of broccoli have?
Okay. What am I asking?
How much fiber does a plate full of broccoli have?
Well, you're basically asking about the nutritional benefits of a plate of broccoli, and that's a pretty fun topic. Broccoli is kind of the nutrient superstar, packed with vitamins like vitamin C, vitamin K, and it's got fiber and antioxidants, so if that's what you were wondering. Now you know.
But how much fiber does a plate full of broccoli have compared to, say, a bowl of bran?
Sure, so if we're doing a quick comparison, a plate of broccoli, let's say maybe a cup or so, usually has around 2 to 3 grams of fiber. On the other hand, a bowl of something like bran cereal can really pack a punch, often 7 to 10 grams of fiber, or even more, depending on the brand and the serving size.
Okay, but you're
So-
having More than a cup.
2 to 3 is good.
You're having more than a cup.
Yeah.
Anyway, because we have a lot of broccoli.
That's good. That's good. It's like 3, so like maybe like 3 to 4 grams of fiber. That's good. Ooh.
I mean, there's nothing you need to communicate a witness, from my perspective, that you can't type in the chat. Okay, I need to stop messing with this to let those things steam a bit more. Then I will put, I don't want to be mean to you, a witness. I'm discouraging this line of inquiry because I don't want to do that, right? And I don't want to be mean to you. Maybe I am mean to you sometimes. You don't listen to me, you know? I explain things, I tell you things, and you just continue persisting on with the same things without listening to me. So, you know, I get frustrated sometimes. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be mean to you. I worry about feelings, and I do worry about your feelings, and I'm sorry. I don't mean to hurt your feelings. Just like you don't mean to not listen to me, it's just your way of being. I'm just California regular. I don't want to rehash a bunch of times before when you didn't listen to me. What reason do I think you're going to listen to me this time? I don't want to argue with you. Yeah, it's not like it's really fair because I don't really care, but I could make the argument that you're being pretty disrespectful to me and your continual critiques of my way of being and my faith and stuff. And I don't really care, so it's not really fair for me to make the argument. It's, it's not like two wrongs don't make a right anyway. So. Alright, the rest of you going in. Join your friends then. Join your friends in a luxuriant symphony of broccolis.
I like that. A symphony of broccoli.
Yeah. A symphony of for our taste buds. We have been recognized at the market. Okay, well, I don't really get offended. I just am annoyed by the fact that you don't factor in anything I say to you, right? So you definitely are critiquing my faith as illegitimate when you're continually preaching to me. And I'm telling you that my faith's understanding is that what you're doing is horribly ill-advised and wrong and offensive to God and Jesus because it's proselytizing, when obviously the best strategy is attraction, not promotion. So that's your bad, you know, that you don't listen to me at all. And you keep doing the same thing over and over again, despite the fact that I explained to you why it's dumb to do, wrong, I disagree with it, and it's in direct conflict with what I believe. So, yeah, you're absolutely negating what I believe in my lifestyle and stuff all the time. And you don't listen to any of my legitimate critiques of that. And I point out to you many times that that is by far the worst thing either of us is doing at all, ontologically assaulting someone like that. But you just ignore me. So, there, you got it. There, you get to know. You You got to hear the critique, right? So, are you going to learn something this time? Are you going to actually listen to me? No, you're not. That's fine. I don't dislike you. I don't even ever time you out. You know, I don't think I've hardly ever timed you out. Maybe once. Once I timed you out. Okay. Maybe twice. I don't know. I just get frustrated when people don't listen to my words. I just got a S out tonight. You know, got a S out. I don't know what that means, but you know, you like want to make some sort of progress with words, but you're not using words in a way that makes progress. Bottom of the fourth inning. I'm real time. Bottom of the fourth inning. Lucas at the plate. Roblowski on the mound. 1 out, 2 on. 3-1 Toronto lead. Roblowski gets the strikeout. Big strikeout. Let's see if we can get one more here. And maybe we'll oh. You just got timed out. Yeah, but that wasn't by me. That was by Acacia. So that's different. Because Acacia and I are different people.
What?
She's a real human person. Yeah, I did see the benches clear. But nobody threw any punches or anything. It's an intense game, you know. It's game 7 of the World Series. What happened there? Did they get the final out, or did they pull Robleski? They pulled Robleski? They're putting it in glass now. Cool. That lady's hair suggests to me that she's from The Grinch.
Yeah.
I guess that's a Grinch hairdo. Those two things, like cinnamon rolls right there.
It's reminiscent of it.
Reminiscent of it, okay.
I don't know if she actually is, though. She could be trying to represent the Grinch. Like, I did hear that they were gonna make it over again. I don't
Really?
know.
Anytime, just LMK.
I didn't.
Where are we in the series? It's game 7. 3 games apiece, obviously. The Toronto Blue Jays, frankly, have looked like the better team. I'm surprised the Dodgers even made it to 7 games. And tonight, the Toronto Blue Jays are up by 2 runs. And Roberts is going to glass now to get out of the 4th and hopefully pitch his way, ideally all the way through to the 9th inning would be nice. You know, he only pitched 3 pitches yesterday, so he should be ready to go. I think it was a bad idea to start Ohtani, I guess. They should just put in Glass now, who would have been the starting pitcher today normally, since he only threw 3 pitches last night. I've never been anywhere that is quite as magnificently, handsomely beautiful as this state of ours. You mean Tennessee, California? California? They are playing in Toronto, in Canada. And this is one of those World Series that actually features 2 countries. It's probably not the best name for the World Series. The World Series, especially since now we have the World Baseball Classic, which is the actual World Series where Japan beats us every time. I did this last time anyway.
Too bad it was maybe a certain time, but c'est la vie.
what the heck I am. Yes, she is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Acacia is very nice. She's from
Yes, Acacia is nice.
she's from California as well.
Yeah, she's California cool.
She's from the Golden State. Acacia and I were talking about California. It is very beautiful around here. Rachel and I took a little drive in the little wilderness car today, just around the block.
Yeah.
Looked at some of the foliage. I was thinking I was gonna pick up any trash I saw. I only saw one piece of trash. I did stop and pick it up.
Good
Yeah.
job.
Saw
Good
an,
Samaritan.
an empty Coors Light can. There's a couple pieces of trash that I kind of want to get down.
Where?
Well, there's one down that way on the dirt road a bit, and then there's one down that way, like over by the past the horse. I think she really did forget for a moment, probably. Sometimes I forget how old I am. I'm 54. Rachel, I think she still thinks she's in her 30s. You know, often enough.
Well, I mean, I do. Like, my body does remind me that I'm 40.
Yeah, but it's easy for me to, as I was saying to Rachel the other day, to operate under a frame of reference where I'm in my 40s, Rachel's in her 30s, Rachel's parents are in her 60s,
Mm-hmm.
and my parents are in their 80s.
Yeah.
Instead, it's Rachel's in her 40s,
Mm-hmm.
I'm in my 50s, Rachel's
Mhm.
parents are in their 70s, and my
Mhm.
parents are dead.
Mm-hmm. The too hard way.
Yeah. Updating those SI realities is tricky and it takes some time and is can be painful too,
Yeah.
as people process loss and change is difficult.
It is.
I do think that chatting with you guys tonight has helped reinforce my or where I was already leaning, which is, I think we should be slow to move back to LA and make sure that we're 100% sure before you try to do anything big like that.
Yeah.
And it may be that ultimately um, I have to go back for earning power reasons or something.
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not moving. We're not moving. But we just talked about the fact that it's conceivable that there are advantages. It came up the other day when I was feeling very distressed. Well, I'm from Los Angeles and spent my whole life in Los Angeles, so it's got a little bit of a different feel for me than for a lot of people. But I think it, you know, it's important to not underestimate the many, many advantages of being here where it's quiet and clean and and there's not any traffic, there's not traffic lights and the many frustrations.
Yeah. It's true.
Whole cheaper city with next to you. I don't know what that means. Or right next to me. Well, the thing is, in Los Angeles it is where my daughter lives, and she's basically my only. Well, I wasn't planning on. I'm not talking about necessarily selling this house. I was thinking that it might be good to, you know, hand it off to a property management. But again, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Yeah, I guess the first notion for if we were to go back to LA would be to get this thing managed by property management as a vacation rental and get what we get out of it. Yeah, Fresno is right next to us, but I'm not. That's not my home, you know. And more importantly, a big impetus to even consider it would be one of probably the biggest impetus would be I miss my daughter. You know, we're only 5 hours away, but it's kind of longer than it sounds. You know, it's kind of a big deal to motivate to travel down there, get a hotel, etc., etc. It's weird. It's just there's not as much room in the bowl. Okay. All right, well, I hope these are done enough. What's that? With soy sauce on it. If you want teriyaki, I can bring the teriyaki over. Okay. All right. I'll get the soy sauce. Get another cerveza. Cerveza Zero. Okay. Oh, this one.
Thank you.
Sure. And a little bit of the soy sauce.
Let's put some up.
I put a lot too. Brew, I moved because of family 2 times. You know how many times I kicked myself in the ass? I should have stayed where I was. Took 7 years to get readjusted. Sorry, I had to leave for a second. Did you see the cheese dog question? No, I don't remember seeing any question about any cheese and dog. How many cheeses does it take to make one dog? The answer is 6. Okay, trouble. Nice job. Okay. First and second.
Nice job.
Yeah, well, you better get some offensive time. You gave up those 3 runs.
Yeah.
Breaking ball up, down, and in there for that left-handed sweep spell. It's where most of the damage is done.
This is good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to scroll back to broccoli chocolate. I don't know. I don't see it. You'll have to copy paste it. Come on, Will Smith.
Come on, Will Smith.
I feel like a real healthy Belty. Well, that's not even going to get these runner to third, I don't think. Nope. It's going to be Freddie, it looks like, to get around here. Are you too interested in a great cheese dog biz in LA? I don't think so. One of the things that makes LA a little bit more attractive is the fact that I could work in my field of debate coaching, you know. But cheese dog sauce and onions does sound good. There's no doubt about that. Hey, well, I'm not a businessman. Dang.
Dang is right.
Rachel's also not a businessman.
No. Nope.
She's not even a businesswoman.
No. I'm neither.
She's a lady. Sixers play tomorrow night at 6 p.m. Well, good for them. I want to look more into this NBA game fixing scandal. I don't think Rachel's not cheerful.
I don't know what I was thinking of. If I remember what I was thinking of, then I couldn't explain why my face looked like that.
Okay, move out of the way, please.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Real
move on.
trouble.
Move on. Move out of the way. Doesn't sound cheery. I don't know. I don't know what it sounds. I think she probably had an iced tea earlier, so she's a little faded.
Grumbling something?
Hmm?
I wasn't grumbling. Did you hear me
No,
grumbling?
you weren't grumbling. Okay. I didn't drink the soy sauce. I'm just eating the broccoli.
Thank you, Trouble Bubble. Will you eat my bottoms?
Sure, you just toss them out.
Okay.
I'm done. If you are, you want to take the place from me.
What?
Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
You take the plate?
Sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You think New York is going to go to shit real soon? She's high, I'm not. And we're eating broccoli because she wants to eat more fiber. I was going to cook either steaks or broths, but I'm glad we had the broccoli. Broccoli is really delicious. It's surprising, like, how I can eat the shit out of that stuff. Thank you, a witness. Ah. Well. Wasn't that a satisfying plate of broccoli?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it was.
Thank you for that.
Bottom of the fifth, one out. Tyler Glass now on the mound. Okay, Robert should have just started with him. I don't know why he decided to start Otani just because Glass now pitched 3 pitches the night before. I think it's because he thought, well, I'm going to end with Glass now, and then I don't have to worry about the closer. Which makes sense. And here we are down 3-1. And me, I need to eat some of this cold chicken to bolster my broccoli dinner. But I'm having some chicken. I just realized the salt. And crust. You want some chicken, Trouble? Here. Here you go, buddy. You like it? Yeah, it's chicken. Supermarket chicken. Supermarkets make the best roast chickens. So anyway, though, in case you guys haven't heard the big news, I've been operating under the assumption that I have diabetes. I went and got the test done. I don't even have it. How crazy is that? What? But we were promised you had diabetes, Eric. This freaking guy.
I know.
We don't drink alcohol, dumbass. Anything used poorly is going to be bad in life, you know? And things used appropriately are not going to be bad. So why don't you just get over yourself? I mean, seriously, like, I guess you're just trolling. That's fine. I don't have the energy or desire to correct you any further. You got enough free correcting from me. Which means, if you want any further correction from me, you're going to need to pony up. I love chicken, yes I do. It is the food that I eat, so do you. Chicken, 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 chicken. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. I guess this chicken's pretty well cast. Mmm. Delicious. I already gave you some over there, you didn't finish eating it even. Chicken, leftover chicken, that'll have to go in the food trash in the garage or else we will attract bears with that, I think. It smells too delicious to leave out in the bear accessible trash. Oh, I already got these from the car. Well, there's a problem with pride here, and it's definitely you. You've got too much pride. You are very sure of yourself for absolutely no good reason. People like you go around and create wreckage, you know. Weak-minded people who are we're not even weak-minded people. It's people seeking stuff, you know, looking for answers. Look at, you know, they could be taken in by you and your bullshit. I I had plenty of opportunity to see how these kind of delegitimizing narratives harm people because I'm from Generation X, so I got to see a lot of this kind of wickedness that you're perpetrating, and I saw the harm that it did to people who believed that they were losers because they did drugs and all this kind of stuff. Right? It's really harmful. You ask why I'm not very nice to you. It's because we're just watching the baseball game, retard.
I'm not even doing that. I'm like checking myself out and thinking about how I ate so much pudding. I have to cook.
Oh. So, so what was she thinking about? Nothing that we were talking about at all. She's thinking about her own eating habits and body.
Yeah.
She's not paying any attention to what we're saying at all.
No.
But you think you know, right? You think you know things. You say things like, no, look how Rachel is avoiding. What an asswipe. Well, I'm back on timeout. I know, Sage. Nice job. Let's go, guys.
Yay.
We're down by 2 runs, but we got 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 6th. I just need to get at least 1 out of this. Last time I said that, we got at least 1 out of it. We already addressed this in a previous stream. Gee, you were here. I don't know if you remember the answer, but it was pretty clear. We talked through it and etc.
Hi, Miss Sage.
You aren't even being biblical. There's nothing anywhere in the Bible that says don't smoke pot or it's a sin to smoke pot or anything that could be interpreted as such. So you're just making shit up out of your ass, projecting your own fears and insecurities. As I've explained to you many times, you never respond to what I say. So accordingly, you get timed out. Now let's pay attention to the baseball game, which actually matters rather than your stupid words, which don't. Where else should someone make shit, to be honest? Nowhere else. Just right here on YouTube. It's the only place to make stuff. Ooh, that's a tough no call on that one. Could easily have been a strike. Should have been a strike. Ooh, 2-2. I wouldn't mind seeing a double steal here. There's no way the Blue Jays are going to expect them to double steal right now. We're watching the last game of the Major League Baseball season. Oh. Yeah, that's true, no Sage. That is the proper place to make shit is in your ass. You got a good point. You were listening to what I said. That's the difference between you and ass shitter. No. Okay, well I only got one, so we can still get a run here with just a sacrifice. A witness seems to forget that we're Christians already. It's so strange, right? He already knows that we're Christians, but we're not Christian enough for him.
That's ridiculous.
Because he's just, I mean, he's scared, you know. He doesn't believe he can.
What is he be scared of?
Well, he's scared of it without others validating his frame of reference that he'll go back into a life he doesn't want to live anymore or something. I don't know. That's just my hypothesizing. I don't think that you'll note that I don't ever tell him he should smoke pot.
It's true.
Because I understand that only he knows whether he should smoke pot or not.
Right.
The reason I don't tell him what he should do about that is because I don't care. Because I'm not insecure in my understanding of things. I don't need him to agree with my exact definition of God for me to feel okay, you know? But he does. He needs that. That's the only explanation I can come up with. It's like a shark has to keep moving or he'll die. For a witness, he has to keep preaching or else he will discover his faith is hollow or something.
This series has been very entertaining.
Yeah, a witness is not. I should stop focusing on him. 2-3 now. The Dodgers have scored a run on that sacrifice as Mookie Betts made it home from third. 1 on, top of the 6th, 2 outs. Like I said, when they had 2 on with nobody out. The Dodgers need to get 1 run out of this. They got the 1 run, so now it's a 3-2 game. This is close. Depends on what you mean by God. That's the beautiful thing about Magic Thinking Frames is they are definition proof. Okay, let's go. Kiki Hernandez. Pow! Base hit. That's gonna send homeboy to second, Teoscar Hernandez. And first and second, 2 out, top of the 6th, still a 3-2 game. Oh, just some shit about how if we knew eternity, then we wouldn't do this. I don't know. I don't even want to read it to care, you know. He's like stuck in that frame of reference where he can't understand how I'm a fundamentally different person than he is. You know, he doesn't understand cognitive functions probably at all, and doesn't understand even his own psychology. I don't imagine about why he's obsessed with this stuff so much. You might say, well, why are you so upset about? Why are you so obsessed about smoking weed? I'm not talking about it all the time and telling other people what to do about it. And I'm not obsessed with it in that regard at all. And I'm not even obsessed with smoking all the time. I just tend to smoke a lot when I'm on stream. I mean, I smoke other times too, but it's hard for me to get high. More like cigarettes than anything else. A lot of times. Well, it's 2 on now, 2 outs. Rojas, 1 for 2 on the night, is at the plate with Otani on deck. Otani's having a good game offensively. Or they're trolling. Well, they've been trolling the same troll for a long time. I mean, they could be trolling, but I suspect they think they passionately believe in what they're saying, and they don't understand the psychology behind it. I don't fully understand the psychology behind it either, but
Hey, Matthew O'Day.
hey, Matthew O'Day. It can be hard to distinguish authentic hardcore Christians from trolls behaving like that because there's a weird, like, maladaptive totalizing, you know? You're on my way home from Keeneywood. Where's Keeneywood? Let's go, Miguel Rojas. Oh, okay, well, Dodgers get one. It's a one-run game. You think they're just some zealot and attempting to gain some heavenly reward through projection? Well, yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure what the psychology of it is. I think it's some kind of like positive feedback loop. If they don't continue to feed into it actively, then they're afraid it'll go out or something. I don't know. I don't quite get it. Like they're afraid they're constantly tugging on God's robe, he's going to disappear. Everyone has their thing, says Putty Cat. I don't like weed myself. Just not for me. I prefer booze, and I only drink on the weekends. But I would never tell someone to not smoke just because I don't like it. Well, what he's saying is God doesn't like it, but he's just pulling that stuff out of his butt, right? He's not even getting that out of the Bible. Right? The Bible has nothing to say about it. Neither does God nor Jesus have anything to say about smoking pot. He's just assuming he knows best what what they're saying.
I would be smoking right now too, but I drank a weed drink, so I'm already gone.
Yeah, those weed drinks, they definitely hit Rachel smack in the head for sure.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm sometimes I'm a little jealous because I have to take too much to take enough.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's fine. It's just I could just drink one of them, but I don't know. I don't really like
It's
the.
like me being jealous, like that mushrooms have such a good effect on you. Like, you know, I can't lie. I am jealous of the fact that like you get the giggles on mushrooms. Like that's like the most like consistent result that happens is that you get the giggles, and I don't have consistency with mushrooms.
So are you saying, Steve, I1Z, that you believe that we are examples of something horrible, something condemnable, that our souls are sickened by our behaviors or something? If so, why? You just got here, you dumbass. You don't know anything. Are you just a witness as other accounts, Steve? Well, you didn't see a witness's comment because they all got hidden when I timed them out. So you must be him, which means you're lying and misrepresenting yourself. Which means you're just a troll. Sorry, you just outed yourself, a witness. There aren't any that are visible. When I timed him out last time for 5 minutes, it deleted all of his previous chats, as it always does. So, now that I know you're a liar, a witness, I guess you're just a troll. What bong do I have? Her name is Firecrotch, okay? Her name is Firecrotch. It'll be yours for food, okay, Pretty Cat? Not for getting high, for food. So it's fine to eat psychedelic mushrooms if you eat it for food. If you eat it to get high, it's not okay. A witness also told us once their name was Steve. Well, so I guess we can conclude that Steve, in pretending to reading on here randomly and not be linked to a witness, we can ascertain that Steve is a liar, and therefore a witness is probably a troll, but I don't know. I don't know about that pathological Christian maladaptivity. I don't know if it's consistent with like rank hypocrisy like that or not. Glass now has led on the leadoff runner here in the bottom of the sixth. And it's a 3-0 count to Mr. Jimenez, who's trying to bunt that guy to second base. I'm trying to get an insurance run.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just listening and thinking and making faces.
Well, let me ask you this, Steve. Does scratching my head when I got an itch help my soul? No. Should I do it anyway? Yes. Catch that. Catch that. Oh, no. That's going to score one for sure. 4-2 Blue Jays. That's tough. Well, sure it is, because you said you shouldn't do things. You said it won't help my soul. I didn't say it would help my soul. Why do I only have to do things that help my soul? I can't scratch my ass. I can't eat a sandwich. Lots of shit doesn't help my soul. That doesn't mean it's not part of life, or that it shouldn't be part of life. God doesn't want you to be this obsessed with him, believe me. Okay, so you're just saying because you feel this way, that's your reasoning. Not anything biblical, not anything that's consistent with Christianity, just because Steve feels this way. That's what you're saying. There's no reason whatsoever to believe you, just except that you feel this way. No, it's not. Where does it say in the Bible anything about smoking pot? Or smoking at all? If you think the Bible is literal, you want it to be a literalist, then you can't make up imaginary fucking interpretations of things, right? Okay, well, if you can't even answer that question, then maybe you need to have a serious come to Jesus moment, right? Because here you are purporting to tell Christians, other Christians, that they're doing it wrong based on nothing but your feelings. It's not the same thing at all. I'm not drunk in any meaningful sense, right? People do believe they can have a glass or two of wine. Even Christians acknowledge that that's acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
And I am certainly no more intoxicated than I would be if I had a glass or two of wine. Smoking pot does not get me very high. It's just something I do periodically because it's something I'm accustomed to doing. All right? It may not be the moral pinnacle of my life. Like, it's not going to be on my list of charitable deeds or something, but that's fine. Nothing really is. Very few things are, you know. I'm not a big believer in works. Okay, Steve, you're the one who clearly is trying to fill a void. I'm perfectly fine. You'll notice that I'm not obsessing about weed all the time. Like you're obsessing about your perspective on things. So you're trying to claim that me smoking weed is worshiping a false idol. And you don't think that's stretching it a bit? So what about actually worshiping a false idol? Is that smoking weed? No. You're just completely full of shit, right? Okay, but in the Bible we're told that faith without works is dead. Well, I mean, I'm not entirely without works. I've done plenty of things in life, right? A lot more than you, for sure, with your blathering. I mean, you're actually doing harm potentially. I mean, you're actually gaining benefit from me, is what you're doing, which is fine. But if you were telling if you're doing this sort of thing elsewhere, you might actually be doing harm to people, right? They might actually listen to you and think there's something wrong with them. Of course, pathologization of others, that kind of ontological assault, is something that does qualify as sin. You know, it is wickedness on your part. Unlike what I'm doing, which is simply fucking correcting you, you dumbass. Like, just get the fuck out of here. I'm so done with you and your bullshit. You're using me to jerk off to Jesus, exactly. Oh, if I could just get through to him. They're imagining some. Oh, I mean, what are they thinking? I don't understand the pathology. They are definitely have something pathological going on, right? They're trying to pathologize me, but they actually have something pathological going on. Like, this guy cannot stop shutting up about the same thing, despite the fact that I keep correcting him and informing him of what's wrong with his reasoning. He doesn't respond to anything I say. He just carries on with the same bullshit. He has no actual backing for anything biblically that he says. It's just his feeling that my smoking weed qualifies as either getting drunk, which it's not, or worshiping an idol, which it's not. I mean, if those things qualify as that, then anything qualifies as anything in the Bible, right? Everything and anything qualifies as everything and anything. I can use any quote from the Bible to establish anything I want because the words don't matter at all. After all, getting drunk can be smoking pot, even though it's not. After all, worshiping an idol can be smoking pot, even though it's not. So then anything can be anything. A lot of projection there. I mean, one of us is clearly filling a void. Well, the Dodgers gave up their insurance around here. That's not good. This could be the end of the season coming up here for the Los Angeles Dodgers. You don't love me, you just irritate me with your stubborn refusal to hear my words. You don't respond to anything I say, you just ask more questions of your own, say more shit of your own. I mean, talk about, like, that's basically the worst thing you can do to another person is to ignore everything they say. I mean, I'm talking about verbal stuff, you know. There'd be no pattern of behavior that you could do that'd be worse to a person than to ignore everything they say and to continue saying your own shit like it doesn't like the person doesn't exist, you know. It's really horrible. Yeah. And abusers will always try to present themselves as some kind of it's for your own good, right? No, I love you. This is tough love. You need to hear the truth, etc. Right? But it's just abuser talk for I'm a douchebag. Yeah. So I think I'll probably just start hiding him. He's clearly toxic. I think he'll probably be pretty sad about that because he likes coming here a lot. Because I'm willing to engage him, right? And that's the kind of thing that abusers do. They look for somebody who's willing to engage. And it's safe here, like I've said, because he's not fooling me for a second. He's either a troll or he's serious and, you know, narcissistic or toxic in some way. There's the only explanation. No, nobody who's not toxic would be so persistent in insisting they force their frame of reference on somebody else. Yeah, he's a bummer. Makes me think about, makes me feel frustrated because, you know, exemplifies the limits of my ability to use language to affect change. Doesn't matter how right I am, what I say, he doesn't hear a fucking word. Either on purpose because he's trolling or for whatever. I'm watching the baseball game. I'm watching the baseball game. One out, top of the seventh. We've got Otani on first. And we got Freeman at the plate. Freddie Freeman. 1 for 3, single in the fourth. And I know, Sage. Welcome back. I hope your phone call went well. That's why in legal circles they have this notion of bad faith, right? Dealing in bad faith. There's one kind of um, There's one kind of failure to uphold a contract that's just an actual failure to uphold it. Then there's another, which is you're never intending to uphold it in the first place, right? He's safe. He's not safe. He's out. Toronto's carry a 4-2 lead into the eighth inning. That's not insurmountable, 2 runs. Being, providing exactly the right words that mean the right things to explain the right things to the right people does absolutely no good if somebody's dealing in bad faith. In other words, they're not actually trying to make any progress or accomplish anything. No, they read very different. Master, leaf trimmer Bobby, he would not be able to pull off so consistent a narrative in so many different phrasings and stuff. But I don't think so. The thing is, I didn't really think they were a troll. I thought they were legit until I caught them lying. Like, what about the rank hypocrisy there, right? They're willing to lie in order to try to convince me that multiple people were agreeing with them or something, and they think that's acceptable behavior. Well, then obviously absolve thine own self first, preacher. So Bob in for apples. What's the N stand for? Norbert? Bob Norbert for apples? Ron was here the other evening asking about it. I said I would ask you to think about including him again. Do you want me to take him off of the list or something? I could. He had multiple accounts. He could come back under another account any time. Is it really necessary for me to take him off of the list? He got banned in a similar way where at this point a witness has lost all credibility, right? So when I saw that his Christianity was just pure hypocrisy, then I was like, okay, you're no better than a troll because what you're saying can't be sustained, honestly. You have to be. Yeah, that getting in trouble, huh? Okay, well then don't tell me. That's fine. I figure he could make another account appear here, or that sometimes did. Honestly, I thought he had moved to channels more in his lines of interest. Show media. Good question. Excellent question. How is my blood sugar? Well, I am not diabetic. I have 5.4 is my number. 5.6 is the beginning of the yellow part. So I'm pretty close to the yellow part. But thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's party time. I don't have diabetes.
Yeah, it is part time. You don't have diabetes.
I'm not going to go crazy and start eating a shit ton of candy all of a sudden. But I think I probably will have a piece of candy right now. I think I'm going to have a Heath bar. So I think what it is, I was reflecting today when I went to the doctor to complain about my prostate before. It must have been for the same reason 10 or 12 years ago. It's just gradually gotten worse, which is at the time they did a prostate cancer blood test, and I did not have prostate cancer. I could get another one of those, but I suspect it's just a gradually enlarging prostate. And Rachel said that her dad is on some kind of medicine, and he's able to sleep through the night and not have to get up to pee.
Yep.
But I'm not sure if I want to take that medicine or not. It depends if it has what kind of side effects it has, because I don't want to take it if it's gonna have sexual side effects.
True that.
You need to boost your zinc. Show media, no thank you. I don't need you to be my prostologist. Thank you, though. All right, bottom of the seventh inning, and 4-2 Toronto lead. And 1 out. The Dodgers are pitching. They got 6 more outs to get 2 runs, or else this game will end in 9 innings. It's assuming they prevent the other guys from getting any runs. Man, they squeeze commercials in wherever they can, huh? You know what might be a fun treat would be in a small bowl, get a few of those berries, a little bit of half and half, and then smash up the Heath bar and put in little crumbles of it on top of the berries and cream.
Sounds good.
Do you want one of those too?
Yeah.
They say prostate issues result from zinc deficiency. Well, I should take more vitamin pills.
You might have to wash the second box of berries, because I don't think there's enough for 2 in the first one.
Oh, wash the second box
Yeah.
of berries? Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, 2 out here. It's definitely true if you think about it. Okay. Oops, running out of electricity. Guess you guys are gonna stay over here. We're on our wholesome marks tonight. Oh, that's good to hear.
Wholesome art, that sounds nice.
Yeah, wholesome is fun. Okay, you can just look at my empty chair.
T-Mobile now has the best network.
Business banking did more. Like helped you land your next round of financing. Or made it simpler to pay your crew. What if it unlocked credit sooner so you could build momentum at every stage? Or gave you the confidence to leap into new markets? The truth is, banking can do more. That's why over 200,000 entrepreneurs from tech to e-commerce love Mercury. Because it's one powerful product that lets you do more with your money.
I'm Jamie, founder of Ray. Our latest invention, retinal vision. AI tuning delivers ultimate clarity for unmatched security. Protect your home like I do with retinal vision on these 4K cameras and doorbells from Ray. Shop now at ring.com.
This is Fresh Pet. Here, there are no fillers, no spray-on flavors, no compromises. Just vet-developed recipes packed with fresh meat and healthy veggies. Because real fresh food belongs in everybody's bowl.
If the Colonel knew we waited this long to bring our tangy, sticky KFC original honey barbecue, I'm a little upset.
I'll get them all.
The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Back because you begged for it. KFC original honey barbecue.
Your sisters are running early.
Honey, this headache.
We've got an hour. Try Payquil. It's the max strength liquid pain reliever that starts working fast. Payquil, the AIDS pain, brings head pound back with pain fights pain fast. Medicine. Nobody likes a cracked windshield.
What was that?
No, but you can go to SafeLight to get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Find your postseason game day fit now at MLBshop.com.
Well, who's it going to be? This World Series 121st edition has come down to Game 7. Who's in its second lead? As we go to the eighth inning, Toronto trying to win its first World Series since they won the at this point, John Schneider's got outs. If anybody gets on, I think your closer coming this game. So
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Lessen the amount of work that Hoffman will have to do. The 0-2 to Mookie Betts.
I'm feeling the Blue Jays are gonna win this game.
Yep.
Well, the Dodgers are fighters.
Mhm.
Oh, that's high. Joe Media wasn't feeling his best yesterday on Halloween. Holidays can be a bummer too, you know, sometimes.
Mhm.
Oh, Muncie! Bang!
Yes.
It's a one-run game.
It's 4-3 in the eighth. Well, that's not to say way back there in my stance and get a hammer anyways, and he got it. No guarantees of Otani to hit again. And it ties up the home run race in this ball game, but it's another night for the Blue Jays.
Was it with Bobby?
The Dodgers have gotten a solo shot. They did it 9 in this classic if that's solo home runs. So a one-run game in the infield of Game 7. Taylor Hernandez chases that one. Wanted to be the hero himself, wanted to tie the score.
Oh my god. The media. So graphic. That's definitely February.
Sitting on a tee up there. This kind of swing we've seen a lot out of Muncy. That should do it. Bring it in hot. All right, so it's 3-7.
Wow. Okay. Show me will you stop?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking
It's a
about.
family show, alright?
Yeah.
It's just remove the option.
I got this old thing. And the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal on one of these big boys.
That doesn't work that way.
Well, at Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill and they'll give you a better deal.
Oh, Verizon's pricey.
No, better deal, best 5G network. Back to the TV. Does it come higher
Sounds
than
so
8K?
delicious.
This one. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to the Verizon store for a better deal today.
I probably have pretty good fiber with the berries.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know that?
We had a lot of broccoli tonight.
Yeah.
Get your Venmo debit card today with your Perplexity Pro.
If Jerry knew football the way Tom Brady knows football, he would in no way be able to handle it. Tom Brady knowledge is 10 pounds of football in a 5-pound bag of joy.
I didn't think you had to hook off the safety before you on the safety rotates down. Just rip the seam.
Nobody knows football.
Come on, we can do better.
Like Tom Brady.
Not that well.
Fox Tuesday. It's a night of murder.
Well, no matter what happens, we are going to see the 9th inning of this game because it's close. Close enough that we have to wait and find out if maybe the Dodgers can tie it up.
Yes.
That was so good.
That was so good.
Now I want cereal.
Oh,
I want to have one of these boxes of frosted mini.
that's a good idea.
Just outside of his first pitch. Big part of this bullpen getting its strides. And Jeff Hoffman getting his. He really struggled in the second half of the season, but he's given up just 1 run in 11 games in this postseason. 2-0 on Tommy Edman. And going
Little box of cereal. So unfortunately, I've got the kind of frosted mini wheats that never goes out of date. Because I can't find a date on it. Therefore, you can eat it forever.
Prostate cancer and hormone therapy and can delay chemotherapy. Ask your doctor about Pluvicto. Pluvicto is not chemotherapy. It's a different treatment that targets PSMA positive cells. Pluvicto can be used before chemotherapy for some people. Pluvicto involves contact with radioactivity, which may increase the risk for cancer and cause fetal harm. Drink plenty of fluids, urinate often, use contraception, and talk to your doctor about ways to reduce the risk of exposing others to radiation or radioactive treatment. Pluvicto can cause low levels of blood pressure.
Pluvicto? Nobody wants your Pluvicto. Get out of here, Pluvicto. Instead of Pluvicto, we're going to have this. It's called Frosted Mini Wheats. And guess what it's high in? That's right, fiber. High in fiber.
Sure.
And what's the difference between zinc and iron? They have different atomic weights. So this is basically third and 2/3 that I poured in here. It's a mix of half and half and milk.
You got a little candy stuck in your ear. You got it.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Teeth is actually acceptable for family show. Rachel. Obviously, TITS not acceptable. Also, TEETS not acceptable, but TEATS acceptable. That refers to like a cow, the end of a cow's udder. What a magnificent bowl of cereal. Turnips are cruciferous vegetables. What does that mean that day? You get crucified? It's got iron in it. It was cruciferous. Cruciferous. Uh-oh. That's trouble.
That's trouble.
Banana first, nobody out. Bottom of the 8. 4-3 Toronto. cruciferous vegetables are all cultivars of wild cabbage. Really?
Here's to the stuff that never stops. To the flavor that found its way into everything. From just one spot to America's #1 spot for women. This isn't just a meal. It's a life.
Are you using all the old spice? Life stutter when you're under.
Well, Thomas Jefferson invented broccoli in 1767. Look, I made this. It's broccoli. Try some. Why, it's delicious. What is it? It's a good game 7. Blake Snell's on the mound. He's back on a short rest to get in a few innings. No, we don't need to deep fry the broccoli. They do that with tempura. You know, they basically tempura is Japanese deep fried vegetables. But I don't think they do a very good job with it, really. All cruciferous vegetables are great that I've tried anyway. Purple vegetables are claimed to help protect against Alzheimer's disease, cancer, and type 2 diabetes. Like red cabbage or like eggplant. Or both of them. I don't mind red cabbage. I can eat some red cabbage salad, but eggplant, no. I don't think so. Get your eggs out my plant. Purple maple. Oh, purple nurple. That's not a vegetable, Putty Cat. The health promoting compounds, vitamin C, phenolic compounds, and glucosinolates were higher in purple broccolis. Oh. Well, I got some purple weed and I got some green weed. I wonder if the purple weed is more full of lung nutrients. Raspberries and blackberries count too as purple. I don't think eggplant should count though, because eggplant's gross. I've seen purple carrots before. at like farmers markets and stuff. You got different color carrots. Purple rain's a pretty nice song, I guess. Purple beans. They're called jelly beans, Winston's mom. They're not vegetables at all. You've been fooled by the candy industry. This cereal was good. I enjoyed the flavor of its taste and the taste of the flavor. Blake Snell count is 1-1 on the batter here. Blake Snell is pitching. Hi, kitty. You need some food? Okay. There you go, kitty sweets with Jitty Deets. Let's see if Kapia wants some of this leftover chicken too. You want this, sweetie? Sure you can. That's what they're there for.
Really?
That and sitting on.
Ooh, so nice.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you. The average color of the universe is a light beige color called cosmic latte. Oh, that's nice to know. The color of the universe is beige. Seems fitting somehow. Come on, Blake Snell. Continue your march towards high achievement. David Schneider does have a pretty, I don't know if I call it cool, but he does have a pretty ridiculous kind of bold choice mustache, you know. The sun is actually teal, but our atmosphere makes it look yellow. That is surprising.
That is surprising.
Dodgers are going to have 3 outs to get 1 run to tie this thing up and hope to try to push it into extra innings. That is a cool term, isn't it? I appreciate you informing us of this stage. Those ones don't count, G. Those are called invisible colors. It's called transparent. They have a name for that color and it's transparent, G. Now I'm going to, I think I'm going to get a cup of coffee to smoke a cigarette with. They're the color called transparent, no sage. The most clearest color of all. A lot of people were blown away by my insight. You're those people, some of those people right now. Transparent truly is the clearest color of all. Without water, nobody would have invented transparent. The inventors of water invented transparent. More amazing insight by Eric. Did Blake Snell get out of that inning?
Yeah.
All right, well, here we go. Top of the ninth. The Dodgers have 3 outs. They need to get 1 run minimum. If they don't get 1 run, it's all over like Jacob McDrover. It's all over like tall Greg McDover. The Blue Jays just 3 outs away from taking this World Series. They are going to be so disappointed if the Dodgers come back. It's going to be one of the worst what-if years of history. I had a pretty interesting discussion about quails with someone recently, but it was kind of frustrating because they refused to let me explain it thoroughly. Quails, huh? Yeah. Enough of that. Let me tell you about quails. But I want to explain. No, I'm telling you about quails now. Quail this and quail that. Quail the other things. Oh, qualia, not quails. You're talking philosophy stuff. I thought you were talking about quails. Well, I am looking through the window, you know. I like this better if you were talking about quails. What wouldn't they let you explain? I was trying to explain how they do fly, they just don't fly that much. And why. They do fly, they just prefer walking on the ground. Yeah. Birds who choose to walk. that's, that's a good title for a book about quails. Birds who choose to walk. Oh, did it hit him? I thought that hit him. This reliever Hoffman, he almost pegged Hernandez to lead off the ninth. That would have been nice. Too bad Hernandez got out of the way. So why do you think it is that quails choose to walk? Is it because they look so adorable and they're walking around? Maybe they thought you were talking about quails too. And that's where the disconnect was. You're trying to get off philosophy, and they think you're talking about quails. It's not making any sense. One out now. Two chances left. 2 outs left to get at least one run. Get one run and push it into extra innings. That would be fantastic. Even if the Blue Jays win, I'd love to see this go extra innings. Come on, Rojas. It's looking terrible on that wipeout slider. I wanted to explain the Mary's Room thought experiment to them, but they ignored me when I asked permission. I like to ask permission before writing a wall of text. Well, I don't know what the Mary's Room thought experiment is. If you want to explain it to me. I never heard of it before. Otani's up next with a chance to tie the game, potentially with 2 out in the bottom of the ninth. Love you too, show media. Alright, maybe I will. I'm gonna go inside. 3-2. Okay, Rojas, if you could get on base, that would be very helpful. Maybe Otani could get a double and knock you home. Let's go, Rojas. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Rojas. Let's go. Let's go. Bang. Oh my God, he parked it. Oh my God, home run Rojas. Oh my God, tie game in the top of the ninth inning. Oh my God. Wow, I did not expect Rojas to park it. Oh my God, that's amazing. Dave Roberts just looks stunned. Wow. Wow, what a game.
I know, this is such a game. I was not expecting this.
Wow, Rojas. Miguel, I think is his first name. Miguel Rojas. Wow. Now Shohei Otani's up to bat. He drives it pretty deep, but not deep enough. That's going to be out number 2. Yeah, this is crazy play, cat. This is amazing. What a great game.
Yeah, it really is. When was the last time that there was a World Series like this?
Well, it's been 6 years since the last time there was a Game 7.
Wow, really?
Yeah, and this is as good as you can hope for a great Game 7.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd's trying to get back in it. Wahoo indeed. Strike two to Will Smith. Oh, this game has had it all. Even the bench is cleared. That's true. I wish I hadn't wasted some of my attention on A Witness. I wish I was just paying attention to the baseball game the whole time. Will Smith 0-2, 1-2 now. Yeah, he is. 2-2.
Oh yes, you love it. Yes. You love it. Oh, so good. Oh, so try. Oh, so good.
3-2. As soon as this half inning's over, I'm gonna go pee. Yeah, that was strike three. Woof. Crazy. Going to the bottom of the ninth, tie game. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee.
Trumbull went to the bathroom to guard. He always protects Eric when Eric's going to the bathroom. Oh, you're saying yellow putty cat. I see, I see. My bad. I wasn't reading.
You are a silly kitty man with your squishy tail and fur so grand.
Hi, Trouble. Hi, Show Media. We've been our real monsters. Baseball game is back.
Can you put the volume back on?
Yeah. You like when I'm over there, it's like the head pop of me.
Still snout?
Let me check. Yeah. Head pop. Thanks, Show Media. Mm. Characters cut indeed.
Mazeroski. He's ahead 3-0. They've got 5 walk-off hits in Game 7 history. Last one to Luis Gonzalez.
Hey, Carrot.
Yankees run.
I've been working on the emojis for the 27, but like I feel like they're more than 27. But yeah, the tri-types. What are you conspiring?
One gone in the 9th. 3-0 changeup.
A surprise party for art? That's the only time I would conspire. Okay.
Now the shift.
Did he just miss it or something?
I didn't see it. I was looking at the.
No, I was actually just going to pee, but it took me a long time to go.
Thanks, Carrot. I did what you suggested using the Catherine Farr brew. Whoa!
That's a
holographic too,
strike.
thank you.
Come on, that was a strike.
Good advice. Thank you, Ruben.
Trouble also thinks it was a strike. Oh, that's a strike, but it's also well hit. That was Fly Guy's suggestion, but since it was my husband, I will lay claim to it. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely fair. Yeah, Eric. That's right. Eric doesn't have diabetes, Ruben. I'm not super far from the yellow region. It starts at 5.6 or above 5.6, I think it said. And I'm 5.4. So, you know. Oh, look, Yamamoto is up in the pen. Wow. Yamamoto just pitched yesterday. But I think if Snell loses this batter, Roberts is going to go to Yamamoto. That's a strike. You can eat the stickers on fruit and vegetables from the store if you want, actually. They have to be edible by law. Really? I had no idea.
Well, I didn't either.
All stickers are edible, just some of them you shouldn't eat. That's a strike. 2-2. Let's go, Snell. Let's induce the double play ground ball here. Blake Snell has natural eye bags. He always has big bags under his eyes, but it's not like he's tired. It's just that's how he naturally looks.
Mm-hmm.
Not those kind of stickers in this age. That doesn't count. Those are called, they're not called stickers. They're called thorns, or not thorns either, though. Like foxtails. They're called foxtails. Burrs is a good one as well. Thank you, Ruben. Burrs would be fine. Errant Burrs. Don't talk about the USC game on the baseball game, please. I haven't finished watching it yet. Come on, Snell. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Well, that's foul. We call them stickers in Texas, huh? Okay. I think prickers is also acceptable. Sprackers, prackles, snarks. Sniggles is considered hate speech. I'll avoid that one. Dickers, it could be dickers. Come on, Snell. 4-4. Bottom of the 9th inning. Baseball game for the ages. The people at this stadium, they're looking a little like, oh no, we almost had this win won. Well, many Shubs and Sewells knew what it meant to be consumed in the belly of the snore on that day, I can tell you. What's it called again? Oh, I'm gonna have to. It's a hard line to memorize all that gobbledygook that Rick Miranda says. All right, now it's 2 on. Is Dave Roberts going to the bullpen? Or are you gonna leave Snell in there? Ooh, this is tense. Oh, they're bringing in Yamamoto. They're bringing in Yamamoto. He just pitched 6 innings yesterday. Yeah, I know. Winning run in scoring position. This is. Yamamoto's coming in to try to save the season for the Dodgers here. Oh, look at that. You get a scratch and sniff sticker.
Aww.
Note, your screen must be scratch and sniff enabled. Poop sticker. That's not a joke. That's just 2 words. You want to buy a smell-o-vision monitor? That'd be cool. They only have like 3 smells though. I'll wait for the next generation of smell monitors when they upgrade to 8 smells. Eventually there'll be 64 smells, and then eventually infinite smells. How many smells do I have in me? Infinite smells indeed. The knowledge argument challenges physicalism. Using the example of marriage who learns new truths about seeing red to get some physical truths about the whole. Like, did she learn new truths about red because it was Red Ribbon Week? J.D. Vance's 2028 campaign slogan. I'm serious about it, guys. My wife is getting deported too. That's a strike. Way to go, Yamamoto. Save the day, Yamamoto. Save the day. Let's see extra innings. Even if the Blue Jays win this, I want to see extra innings.
Yeah, me too. Oh. No.
It hit him. Oh.
Mm.
Ooh. Come on, Yamamoto.
Oh, sorry, Trouble.
Alright, well, no place to put anybody. I don't think they can even pull Yamamoto yet. He hasn't thrown for 3 batters. I think they've got a 3-batter rule, right? Come on, Yamamoto. Toronto is really trying to win. It's better than regular paralysis. That's for sure. Oh my god. Come on, Yamamoto. Let's get to extra innings. Just for kicks. Come on. Yamamoto's going to have to give him a strike here. You have to throw a strike. Come on, Yamamoto. One and one is the count.
You're so cute.
Thanks, beautiful.
You're welcome, handsome.
Come on, Yamamoto. That's a strike. Strike 2. This is the big out. If you can get this one, you ever seen those videos of raccoons trying to wash cotton candy? No, but it sounds hilarious. He's out.
Yes.
He's out at home. He's out at home. Wow. Huge. Wow. I thought they were going to score a run. That guy left on contact from third, and Rojas banged it home to get the
right
force
there.
out. Oh my God.
That was a great throw.
Ooh.
Question's going to be, did Will Smith have his spike on the plate or not in time?
Yeah, it looked like he does.
Feel is that he's out. Watch his spike right here. Comes up and does it come down at four. And this would be an epic reversal. It's up. It's down. I think it's got down before his foot.
I think it's going to stand.
I do too. It's off, but then look, it's back
Yeah,
on.
it's going to stand. It's too close to overturn it. Wow, what a crazy play. This is. Ooh, 2 outs. They have held it. Wow, what a game. What an amazing game. Woof. We're going to get sad when this cotton candy dissolves in water. No. Okay, come on, Yamamoto. Let's go. Let's go, Yamamoto. One more guy. Oh my God! Oh my God! What kind of a crazy game is this? Oh my God!
Crazy game.
Wow!
Oh my God.
They collide into each other, but Pawhead manages to make the catch. Wow! This is amazing. This game is amazing. He closes his eyes like, oh, I thought I had it. Wow, this game is absolutely wild, Sean Scott. It's absolutely wild. This is what playoff baseball, world November baseball is all about.
I can't remember the last time there's been baseball like this.
This is crazy.
For the World Series, especially.
Right, we're going into extra innings. This is the second extra innings game in the World Series.
Wow.
Yeah. Yamamoto, proving himself to be the beast from the East. Let me get my coffee. Going into the top of the 10th inning. Now I feel like the Dodgers have to win this. It's like it almost seems like destiny. Miguel Rojas barely gets out of there in time. Barely. And Andy Pajes catches that fly ball. Get the the whole team's all excited, and it's still just a tie game, you know. I must have an amusing butt. Whenever I'm done talking to people and walk away, they say, "What an ass." I'm an amazing bucket brand. Four game, top of the 10th inning. Freeman at the bat. Gets good wood on it, but fouls it off. Um, I really feel like momentum's in the Dodgers' favor at this point, but who knows what's going to happen in this crazy game. Sir Anthony Dominguez on the mound. For those who don't know, his first name is Sir Anthony. Seranthony. Wow. Almost to the wall. Freeman flies out, though. Guess he's not going to be the hero of another World Series game. At least not that at bat. Hey, you're supposed to be my loving wife. Don't talk to me like that. Is the final line of that joke. 1-1 is the count. Mookie Betts at the plate. 0 for 3 tonight. He must have walked at least once. Two and one. $10 to the man who sources Putty Cat's jokes. I'm not sure what the exchange rate on shillings is. He probably has like all of his bookmark tabs are all different joke sites. The last repeat World Series champions were the Yankees. They actually did it 98, 99, and 2000. And the last team in the National League to do it was the Reds in the 75, 76 seasons. Okay, Muncy at the plate now, 1 out, 1 on, as Mookie Betts did work the walk successfully. You really think that Hinduism is that influential here? I don't get that feeling, but maybe I'm wrong. All right. Max Muncy at the plate. If the Dodgers could win this game, it would be a big day for Japan. Because the Japanese trainer, Japanese group, horse, won the Breeders' Cup today. Horse's name is Forever Young. Okay. Fair enough. Well, the only ceremony I'm interested right now is the rest of this baseball game. Oh, Muncy got a base hit. First and second now. 1 out. Got a runner in scoring position. Well, I'm glad all these baseball players have visas so they can go to Canada and play this baseball game. Teoscar Hernandez, it's your time to shine. I see you knocking a long single to the gap. I foresee it in my brain. I don't even know if I want this to end this quick. Of course, if the Dodgers were to take a lead, then Toronto still has another chance to come back, of course. But if we got Yamamoto on the man, I don't like the idea of what happens after we burn through Yamamoto. Ooh, 1-2 is the count. So though I'd love to see another 18 inning affair here, extend the baseball season as long as possible. We'll see how deep the Dodgers bullpen really is. So far, they've just been pitching their starting pitchers tonight, except they did put in Wroblewski. Ooh, fouled away. What have you missed, Link? You missed one of the most exciting World Series games in history. A game that kind of had everything going on in this game. Crazy game with wild implications. Ooh, that was a close pitch. This ump seems to do a pretty good job. Yeah, that's off the plate. It was. Good take, Teoscar. Bases loaded now. The Dodgers can get a run with an out, a productive out. Pages, who made the big catch in the bottom of the ninth to preserve the tie game, to push it into the 10th inning, he's now at the plate, and the Dodgers are going to be looking for him to get a sac fly or a slow grounder to the right side of the infield, or maybe up the third baseline, you know.
Was just never in position to make, even though it was an over the shoulder catch, he was so shallow. Heads up.
Let's go, Pages. Doesn't matter that you're 1 for 15 in the World Series. You can get an out here and do big work. Strike one. He's this postseason 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position.
He has electric stuff, but the inconsistency of his release point is what gets him. Dominguez makes a great slide when one pops out of his hand. There's a drop for the fastball and then pulls the next one. This is a huge pitch on a 1-1 count.
That is a little low. No, again! Oh my God, this is a repeat of the bottom of the ninth
Oh
inning.
my god.
The Blue Jays this time get the force out at home. Wow, crazy. This one wasn't as close because Pawhead's hit it a little harder right to the second baseman who fields it cleanly and throws it home in plenty of time. Kike Hernandez takes ball one. Ooh, that was almost a wild pitch. Bases are still loaded. 2 out now. But a wild pitch would score a run. Pass ball would score a run, probably, you know. Obviously, a single would score a run. Or a walk. Ooh, 1-1 is the count now. Kike Hernandez looks fooled on that pitch for sure. Yamamoto is pretending to throw in the dugout as part of his prep between innings. Oh my God! Wait! You gotta see the replay of that. Put on the things. What are you doing? They're not challenging that? I thought he was safe. Oh, he's out. Oh. I mean, you have. I'm not all the way caught up to real time. Okay, well, bottom of the 10th inning. I just gotta feel pretty good about having. Oh, nice! FIFA World Cup 26 coming this upcoming June. That'll be fun. Oh God. Yes on 50 did not do any of these things. How can they have all this advertisement in favor of Prop 50 without at any time saying what it is? So horrible. I don't know, some proposition in California. I don't even know what it does. I just see all these ads about it. And I still have no idea what it's about because the ads just say, they make these ridiculous claims like, they'll say, stand up to Trump, stop election rigging, protect reproductive rights. And just a bunch of other things that it clearly doesn't do any of those things. I don't know what it does. It makes me so mad that they have commercials that tell you to vote for it without telling you anything about it at all. Obviously, the Democrats are in love with it because all the people on the commercial are Democrats, but I don't know what it's about.
I love you.
I love you too. Yeah, well, that's blue state euphemism for abortion. Okay, so it's an anti-gerrymandering bill. Why did they just say that? It's really just a way for the Democrats to entrench their preferable gerrymandering, probably.
Has had some huge hits in these playoffs. The nine-hitter for the Dodgers that tied it in the ninth. The nine-hitter for the Blue Jays leading off the 10th. And what Yamamoto's doing is I'm sure adrenaline. It's unbelievable to think that he could be in this game
In Texas?
after pitching
How is a California proposition going to change anything in Texas? Nice, good job. Yamamoto's thrown 10 pitches. I guess it doesn't matter at this point. He's got the rest of the year off. So, state would use new legislatively drawn congressional district maps starting in 2026 for the operation of government. Oh, so yeah, the Democrats want to gerrymander to. I don't know how that's going to help um, things in Texas, but it's not going to help anything. It's just going to be more single party rule in California. Come on, Yamamoto. 2 balls, no strikes now. 1 out in the bottom of the 10th inning. This George Springer guy, he has been a pill. He's been a real pill. 3-0. Yamamoto's pitching around him, I guess. I don't know, Putty Cat. I don't know.
You want to know what would suffer the most by pitching in a game like this after starting the night before would be command. That would be the thing you would see on a pitcher.
That's a strike. 3-1.
When you're in rhythm, he's pitched in a strike zone more than anybody in baseball. You would think that would be a little tougher today to measure up all those finite secondary pitches.
Strike 2.
5 pitches, Springer's taking them all. Miles Strong's on deck. That's not who they necessarily wanted, but he's in the game for his defense. And the 2 spot in the order now. On a 3-2 pitch. George Springer fouls it off and crumbles to the deck. Out, he said. And uses that bat as a cane. 36, feeling like he's 96.
Come on, Yamamoto. Ow. That's right. I'd say out of that as well. Yamamoto strikes him out. Nice job. He was definitely a threat. This next guy, well, I mean, you never know. Miguel Rojas, I don't think anybody anticipated he was going to be a big threat, but he got the tying home run. And it's almost, there it is, November 2nd on the East Coast. We're into November 2nd now in this baseball game, in this baseball season. Straw pops it up, that's out of play.
16 in the third innings out of Yamamoto, and still no walks, which is impressive beyond belief.
I don't get it either, Pretty Cat.
Bieber getting ready. Straw with 4 home runs during the regular season. Takes downstairs 1-1. Yamamoto hardly sweating. Here's his 1-1 pitch.
That's just a simple fly ball out. All right. Here we go. Top of the 11th. Wow, what a treat. What a treat to have all this extra baseball.
It really is, and I love how excited you are about it.
I mean, we couldn't have asked for a better game 7 than this. We could not have asked for a better game 7. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Give it to me slowly one more time. I really wanna know, is the time of the season for loving? What's your name? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? He rich? Is he rich like me? Has he taken any time to show you what you need to live? Tell it to me slowly one more time. I really wanna know. It's the time for you to get a little wilderness car. There's a little wilderness car commercial for Kubota. Kubota little wilderness cars. That's a great yoga joke there, Pretty Cat. Thank you for that. Okay, 11th inning. Dodgers are going to bring to the plate. I would guess we're about the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, maybe the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. This is the third game 7 to go 11 or more innings of all time. One in 1924 and one in 1997. So a year before Delilah was born, there was a World Series game that went to extra innings, 11th inning of Game 7.
It's a gift that just keeps on giving here. It does. And I said
This is a great game, Putty Cat.
stress situation, and you couldn't put him in any more.
Are you talking about the John Schmaltz?
Listen, this is a game where everybody knows you're gonna put forth your
Shane Bieber
somebody's gonna be severely
is on the mound throwing. He's got strike 1 to Miguel Rojas. Rojas is 2 for 4 tonight. Rojas, that might be a single, but Rojas isn't very fast. So, Blue Jays got a quick out here. Start at the top of the 11th. Now it's Ohtani. So it was the 9, 1, and 2 hitters then. That's cool. Ohtani is 2 for 4 in the game. And Bieber delivers the pitch. That's a quick out number 2. This will be the game that breaks the longest games record. The Dodgers and the Blue Jays tied that record for the World Series anyway. I think it was even for the whole postseason when they played 18 innings in Game 3. That's 2 full games. Will Smith. Yeah, that was cool. That was a cool game. This is an even better game.
This really is. Like, it's Game 7. It's tied. Actually,
Ooh, Will Smith parks it. Oh my God, home run.
home run!
Wow.
Yeah, good job, Will Smith.
Heineken 0. That's what it is. Hey, witness. Zero because it has 0 alcohol in it. Could be Yamamoto. If if Yamamoto comes in and shuts down the Blue Jays, he's definitely MVP of the World Series because he will have pitched 2 games and won both of them, and he will have shut down the Blue Jays tonight. Freddie's thinking maybe he can get an extra run here, a little insurance. I don't know if Yamamoto's going to need it or not. All right, well, that's going to come down to Yamamoto. Can he get 3 outs here to lock this down and win this World Series in miracle fashion? We will find out. Well, I'll enjoy not just watch. I've enjoyed watching the game for sure, but I'll also enjoy watching tomorrow YouTube videos about the game.
That's true. Because there definitely will be.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it's adorable. Forever.
Thanks, beautiful.
You're welcome.
Yamamoto is the manufacturer of the world's simplest yet most effective fishing lure ever made. Oh. Well, good for them. He's also a pitcher for the Dodgers. Watching the celebration of the beer being dumped onto the heads of the winners. Don't they usually dump champagne? I mean, it's fine if they want to dump beer. I'm not going to object to that, but I think they usually dump champagne. It's called a Cinco worm, huh? Well, maybe champagne and beer. Fair enough. Here it is. The most important 3 outs of the baseball season. Right here. You guys have a lower manufacturer and an ex-rapper on the squad getting it done for you. Oh, who's the extra? Oh, you mean Will Smith and Yamamoto? Yeah. All right, Yamamoto, let's go. I wouldn't totally hate it if Toronto gets 1 run here and ties it and pushes it to the next further frames. That would be pretty great.
It would.
But I don't want Toronto to win it here. Although even if they did, it would still be a fully satisfying World Series game. Two and two. Vlad Guerrero 0 for 4 tonight. He's been a consistent producer for the Blue Jays this World Series and this postseason in general. Takes ball 3, full count. I think it's cool they have Eric's last name on their helmets. Yeah, Eric's last name is all over baseball.
Yes, it is.
You're never impressed with my humor. You're never impressed with my humor, which makes it even funnier on my end. Oh! I'm not paying attention to you right now. But I'm paying attention to the baseball game. Guerrero gets a leadoff double in the bottom of the 11th and is exhorting the crowd to cheers. Come on, Yamamoto. Time to run the scoring position is right. Wow, he was really, yeah, he was really like scrunched in like this trying to hit it. Ooh. Now productive out gets, that was a really good bunt. I agree, Putty Cat. That was an excellent bunt. Because the Dodgers were ready to try to prevent the runner from going to third, but oh goodness gracious. Kershaw and Sasaki are in the bullpen. That would be crazy if the Dodgers had to bring in another pitcher. Leave Yamamoto in there. I would not pull Yamamoto right now. Even if he gives up that run on an out, I think he's our best bet is leave Yamamoto in there.
I agree.
Whew. Come on, Yamamoto. That's a strike. Oh, come on. That's a strike. Well, I'm saying leave him in through the 11th. I don't like Alejandro Kirk getting up there either. Yeah, they basically pitched around him. This Kirk guy, he's trouble though. I've identified him as trouble for throughout the whole series. He's been trouble. He writes some magic word in the dirt with his bat. Yeah, so Yamamoto's got the double play set up. Alejandro Kirk, the good thing about him being at the plate is he's not going to run very fast. Strike 2. Oh, Yamamoto is the MVP of this World Series.
Yeah, he is.
He got the double play. It's crazy.
Yay! Let's go Dodgers!
That was great.
See, they did well when they didn't have bad actors muddying up the place.
All the Toronto fans are heartbroken.
Clayton Kershaw's major league career ends as he watches his team win a Game 7 at home. It didn't look like they had any shot in this one until the very end.
Oh, the Blue Jays are just devastated. They had that game so close in their hands, but then they just let it fall away. One of the best World Series of all time, in my opinion, too, Pretty Cat.
Yeah, me too.
A great World Series.
Yeah, it was a great one.
Had 2 extra inning games, including Game 7. But Yamamoto, he is the MVP of this game.
Yeah,
you know,
he
of this
is.
series.
His team faces elimination in Game 6. And then like Randy Johnson, like Grover Cleveland Alexander, like some of the all-time greats, Yoshinobu Yamamoto finishes off Game 7. Unbelievable.
I don't think the Dodgers are the best ever. No, this Dodger team didn't seem that great, really,
No,
to
it's
me.
true. They didn't have like record-breaking seasons or anything. They weren't even really talked about. This
Right.
season.
They had a lot of injuries. They weren't dominant in the regular season or in the postseason, but
With 2 outs in defeat, how would you describe what this team accomplished?
Man, you guys, special group of guys.
I would describe it as winning the World Series.
Mhm.
Fighting, you know, pitching our asses off, hitting, taking great at bats, throwing punch through there.
That was fun.
That was fun.
Great World Series.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, Kershaw retiring, and we're retiring, I think, for the evening. Or at least retiring
Yes.
from the
Are
live
you
streaming.
going to bed?
I will pretty soon.
I want to be watching some cartoons. I'll watch.
Yeah, I might watch a little bit of the UFC game before I go to bed. Or I might save that for tomorrow morning.
Well, okay, whatever. I'll sit here and I'll watch YouTube.
Okay. I love you all. Thanks for being here. Good night. Wonderful World Series. I hope you enjoyed this series of a sequence of baseball live streams towards the end of the year. I've enjoyed them. Thanks for being here. We'll see you soon.